that side.
Hello, friends. Welcome to 24-hour sprints. Okay, so I don't really know what to say about 24-hour sprints at this point. It's just sprints. It's a live stream for 24 hours. We will have friends. When friends are coming, I do not know. Okay, so there's really no schedule this time. Um, just because it really depends on everyone else. Like, what they're doing and stuff. So I'll be here the whole time. I have Chrissy now, and then other
Hi.
people will pop in and out. No one is linked down below. Okay, I was not prepared this month. It's fine. Everyone is linked on the Instagram. Like, I shared a thing in stories. Everyone's linked there, so I will link everyone at some point. Okay, everyone will be linked by the end of the 24 hours. All right, you're welcome. Okay. What are you reading? What are we doing? I am reading. I don't know. I have a few choices. Okay. So I have Legendborn, which needs to be read. I'm epically failing my TBR this month, which is a problem because I went back. Also, my phone is blowing up. It is Spirit Week at work, and they're taking all
I
of the.
didn't know. I didn't know they do a Spirit Week at a
No,
job.
me either. But apparently, Wednesday is Taco Bell Appreciation Day. So we have
Oh.
dress up days it started yesterday, from yesterday to Tuesday. So I get to
Mhm.
dress up from tomorrow to Tuesday. And when I tell you, my heart is so happy. Anyway, moving on. Legendborn. I have Legendborn. I have to read this. It's on my TBR as a reread, but I have to read this because this is the one, uh, the prompt of Instagram picks my read or whatever. And this is the one that everyone voted on, was for me to reread this.
Gotcha.
I'm only 84 pages in, and the month is almost over. That's fine.
It's
Um,
crazy. It's crazy that May is almost done. I'm like, wait,
I
what?
I also still have all of these that I'm supposed to be reading.
Oh snap! There's some chunky ones too.
Listen, I only had like 8 books on this TBR.
Oh
Um,
geez.
I've only read 2. Okay, that's fine. But well, 2 on my TBR. I've read like 9 books this month. Just none on my TBR. Okay. Now, these I can switch out because I already read the Mr. Reading Waniba pick for the month, which is the
Mhm.
only other one that I couldn't like switch, you know what I mean? So I need to look through the books that I've read and see which ones will fit prompts on the game because otherwise I'm screwed. Okay. Um but I have Fairy Tale and I have Priory of the Orange Tree. Probably getting a punishment on those. Because I haven't even started either one. Okay.
Oh wow.
Priory of the Orange Tree is technically a reread, but I needed a book that was 600 or more pages. However, I did read um Pucking Around. That book was 758 pages. It's a
Oh
it
geez.
it's a smutty romance, a hockey romance,
Ooh.
polyamorous, and I'm thinking I'm going to count that instead. Because why? Um so Legendborn, and then also I'm listening to The Serpent and the Wings of Night.
Mhm.
I don't know where Reni is. I don't know about this book. I'm not gonna lie. It's picking up now that they're like in the competition.
Oh okay.
But I was trying to read it as just like a book, like just as an ebook. Did not love. Luckily for me, Past Neva pre-ordered the audiobook. So I pre-ordered the audiobook like a month and a half ago because it just came out, I think, at the beginning of May or the end of April, something like that. And I pre-ordered it like 2 weeks before it came out. And thank God I did because Otherwise, I would have just not read the book because I was very bored. Like for the first like 15%, I just did not care. Like I did not care. What are you reading?
I am reading between two books, and only because I have the audio for one. I'm finally reading Throne of Glass.
Wonderful. I read it
And
last. When did I read it? I don't know. I reread it last month. I think I read it originally in like March or something.
and what's crazy is like the audio is due in like a day, so
I mean, even if you don't have the audio, I read Throne of Glass last month. I read it on my Kindle, but like I was also annotating like the actual copy of it.
Mhm.
It's an easy enough read. You don't necessarily need the audiobook.
No, I know. It's just a lot easier. Honestly, with the audio, I'm already 15% through the book, so but that's one choice, and then the other choice is The Last Word that I am. What are you doing? So I am in the library. It's very weird that I'm not in a car and it's nighttime. So anyway, so so yeah, so there's that. My kiddos are doing their schoolwork, so you can say hi. Hi. All right. There you go.
All right. Let's read these comments because people are commenting. Hello, Taylor. Going to be reading Heartless by Elsie Silver. Wonderful. Hello. Good morning, Kiana. Hello, ML. Hello, Hillary. Hello, Sarah. About to start work, but I'll pop in between calls reading Fatty.
Hi. Oh,
Hello.
there's my other child.
Work is great. That's very productive. My God, they're blowing. Oh man, are they gonna take pictures of me?
I love I am so intrigued to do the Stephen King fairy tale. Like I'm debating picking it up. 'Cause why
Well,
not?
it's that one was a prompt for a 5-star prediction.
Oh, nice.
Do I have another one for 5-star prediction? No, I do not. So I either need to figure out a different book for 5-star prediction, or I have to read fairy tale by
Ugh.
the end of the month. It's
And that's like what? That's like 700 pages, I think.
I don't know, probably like 800 pages at this point. It's 598 pages.
Does he like know how to write small
Mr. King.
books, or is
Well,
he
here's the
like
thing.
always in the 600?
I'm intrigued by this one because this is the one that came out like last year.
I
It's
I think so.
supposed to be
2022, I think.
it's supposed to be like fantasy and all that special stuff, Mr. Reading when Eva bought me this book because I saw it was at half price books, not for half price, but it was at half price books like on the new arrivals table, and it was a little bit of money off. I think it was like 15% off or something. And I grabbed it, and then I found the second Amari book. So I was like, I'll go put this one back. Right. And then he was like, why are you putting it back? Because basically half of what I haven't read, he bought. So that's fine. That's fine. I need to get my life together. I need to I don't know. I think for I don't know. For like a month, I need to not have any Kindle Unlimited checkouts. That's what gets me. Because everybody is like, I saw people reading Pucking Around, and I was like, not interested. It's hockey. No one who likes hockey. Like, ew, no. And then
I don't. I no.
Brittany from Gigi and Bo, she read it and she gave it 5 stars. And I was like, well, now I have to read it. Brittany from Gigi and Bo read it. She's my friend. I read everything she reads, which is true. I do. So then I spent a whole week reading an 800-page romance book. We're not going to talk about it. It's fine. I
Nope.
didn't know it was that long when I downloaded it because I don't check Kindle Unlimited books, see how long they are. I just read them.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter if
Right.
it's
So
10 pages or 1,000 pages.
so when I logged it, I was like, "Oh, I need to see how many pages this is," because in my book journal, I put page count or I put
Mhm.
the audiobook length or I put
Yeah.
both if I used both. That thing said 758 pages. I said, "What?"
Oh,
That's fine. It was
oh
good.
my.
I gave it 5 stars. Or 4 stars. 4 point I gave it 4.75 stars. That's what I gave it. Friends coming over at 9. Wonderful. We love Friends. Hello, Glenda. Cleaning all day. Fair.
I'm sorry.
I'm waiting for the kids to get home so I can order Joella's chicken. Oh, my if you hear a deep unknown voice at some point, that's just my brother. They're here to visit. Um so
Oh, it's okay. Well,
if you
I
hear them,
have.
don't be like alarmed, you know? There's no like axe murderer in my house. It's just my brother. It's fine. I didn't do a TBR for May, but I'm doing one for June and I'm terrified. I listen, this is the first TBR that I've done since the beginning, like since December, because I put my game on hold, my TBR game on hold. And then we did Stars Hollow-a-thon in April. And I did not follow it. Okay. I failed my own readathon. It's fine. And then I was like, it's fine. I'll do it in May. We it's working out so well. It's fine. I'll just take a punishment and it'll be great. You're honestly the only person that doesn't love that book. So here's the thing. I think that the beginning of it for me is just boring. I find this with fantasy for me a lot. And I love fantasy, but I find that the world building part, I don't care. Like until it starts to get into something. I felt the same way with House of Earth and Blood. I gave it 5 stars, but the first 100 pages did not care. Like I cool, like I did not care. Like the only thing I cared about in the first 100 pages is let me see if this is in the synopsis because I don't want to ruin anything, but there's a thing that happens. Okay, it is in here. So when her friends get murdered in this book, I cared about that. That happens within the first 100 pages. Otherwise, I did not care for the first 100 pages. Like I didn't really like I don't know. I have a lot of trouble getting truly immersed into fantasy worlds if there's a lot of information. So, I'm not giving up, Courtney, on this book. I just it could change for me. You know what I mean? Because I'm notorious for being like, I don't like this book, and then continuing and be like 3 stars, and then by the end I'm like 5 stars, and people are like, "You've been complaining about this book this entire time. What is wrong with you?" So I'm not saying that I don't like it. I'm just saying that I was bored for the first few percent. Listening to Legends and Lattes, wonderful. I also have Legends and Lattes, but I do have that on audio, and it's a very quick read. You know, really the only part of it that I have to like actually physically read is the end, the little prologue at the end or prequel story because I've already read this. This is a reread for me. Um a reread. I gave it 5 stars last year. So, I feel like it'll still be 5 stars. I'm gonna try to finish Only a Monster. That I have some stuff that I have to get done today. Wonderful. I also have I need to rearrange my room today. So at some point I will be listening to an audiobook so I can rearrange my room. But I think I might start off by annotating this because it's not annotated. And I'm already almost to part 2. So I want to annotate. Need to annotate this much. So I may put on some like music or something and annotate for the first 45 minutes. Yeah. Hello, Amy. Quick break at school, but I'll see you later. Yes, Amy will be here sometime in the
Howdy, howdy.
Hello, Destiny. Hello, Ollie. So nice to see you, Ollie. Ollie's always at work during spring. I'll be reading the book notes on Her Color by Jennifer Neal during the first few sprints. Wonderful. Also, this is coffee. Also, we're not going to talk about how much I spent on these 2 cups. Okay, I couldn't decide on which size I wanted, so I bought both. We're not going to talk about it. That's what
Yeah, I
happened
couldn't
when I
imagine.
go.
But they're pretty.
This happens when I go to Target for the first time in like a year.
Oh
My
wow.
brother's visiting, and Ari's like, "Oh, I want." Well, I walked
Mm.
over there because I was like, "Let me see if they have the cups." Because I was just gonna get this one because my aunt posted this one on Insta or on Facebook, and I was like, "Oh, I have to have it." So I was like, "Oh, they must only come in one size." No, and then Ari saw the little There's a picture on Instagram of her eating a cake pop. She'd never had a cake pop from Starbucks before. Anyway, so she asked if she could have one, so I bought her one. That thing cost me like $4, a cake pop. But it's fine. It's okay. Because she deserved it. She was really good at Target and didn't ask for anything. Like most of the time she's like ask me for everything she sees. And she didn't really ask for anything. So I was like, you can have a cake pop, that's fine. That's why I DNF my first DNF this month, because the first 200 pages are just a bunch of world building and the two MCs met each other once. Yeah. 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 I mean, I'm still holding on to hope, you know? I'm not gonna give up because I think that I will like it once, like now that they're like the competition, like there's like a competition thing to it now, and I am actually enjoying that part. It's just the world building that I have trouble getting into because like I don't really care. That's why I read thrillers, because they start you from the jump. You know what I'm saying? Like they just get you in there.
And this is Legendborn, right?
No, this is
Oh.
The Serpent and the Wings of Night.
Oh, okay.
Legendborn doesn't really have world building, so Legendborn is like an Arthurian retelling. So like Arthur and the Round Table,
Okay.
King Arthur. Okay. It's that. This one doesn't
I,
it doesn't really have a lot of world building because like it just kind of I mean, you get punched in the face with the fact that her mom dies in the beginning. Like there's no like they don't she doesn't Tracy Dion does not ease you in. Okay. And that's
oh,
in the synopsis, so I didn't ruin anything for you, but like in the prologue, they're like talking to the police after her mom passes away.
gotcha.
So there's not like I mean, there's like a magic system to this, but it's kind of just explained to you as you go in Legendborn.
Gotcha.
But The Serpent and the Wings of
I'm
Night is a romanticy book on
gotcha.
Kenosha.
I couldn't
Um,
remember. I couldn't
I'm
remember
glad
the other book, and I have like a memory of a goldfish, so I
yeah,
remember
yeah, yeah.
the other
The other book
book.
is The Serpent and the Wings of Night. It looks like this. Here, I'll show you the audio book because I have the audio book because I bought it. Because why not? Oh, oh, I will not. Thank you so much, Audible, but I will not be purchasing the Love Hypothesis. I will not be doing that. It's this,
Oh, okay.
which
That's
I know this lighting is terrible. I have my ring light on, but I'm gonna go turn my bedroom light on here in a minute. I did not realize how dark it is over here. It's fine. What you thought we look like? Oh, so the reason that they're asking me this is because Ollie and ML sent me. I'm not gonna show it to the internet, but they're mostly anonymous on the internet. But they sent me pictures of it, and I was so. Oh my god! I opened them and I screamed. Okay, so first of all, neither one of you looks like is not the way I imagined you to look. That's not a bad thing, but also I feel like I'm not good at imagining the way people look. So
yeah.
there's that. Because I always imagine people like in my brain. I don't know like if all I have to go off of is like a description, I try to imagine people in my brain, but my imagination runs wild. Clearly. Because, like, I never imagine people the way they're supposed to look. But also, I find that if I don't see people that I know for a long time, they look different when I see them in person again. Does that make sense? Like, their faces don't match to what I remember.
Mhm.
I don't
No,
know.
totally. Yeah.
I don't know if this is like a neurodivergent thing or if I'm just weird. I don't really know.
No, I totally understand what you're talking about.
But I cannot wait to show Ari because I don't know what. Plus, like, I've heard their voices because they send Ari voice notes. So I've heard their
Aw.
voices before. And that was how I was imagining like, I was using their voices to imagine their faces, and it did not match. It did not match with the pictures. But also, now I love that I have pictures. And also, I'm going to show Ari. And also, I just need y'all to be aware that once I show Ari, she's probably going to insist that we print them out and put them in a frame because Ari loves pictures. Like, it's unbelievable. Like, she's asked me to print out pictures of people she doesn't know off of Facebook, and I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. That's creepy to just have like random people in our house. Like, that's weird. Um, so I do like ask people in our family to like send her pictures so that she can have them because she loves pictures. So cannot wait. Hello, how are you? Chrissy, this is for
Hey, hey,
you.
hey. Well, doing as well as can be. We've been possibly debating moving to Dallas, but we don't know yet.
As in Texas?
Yes.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm just making sure there's not like a Dallas, Florida that I'm not aware of. 'Cause that's happened to me before. Where I'm like, oh, this state, and they're like, no.
I didn't know that there was a city called Christmas, Florida.
Yeah, it's like Disney.
Oh my
It's like
god,
near
that's crazy.
Christmas is near Disney. There
Is it
was like a
really?
murder there. There was a
Oh,
murder there.
wonderful.
Well, actually, so I knew about Christmas like originally because it's like a very like aesthetic town. But it used to be it's not anymore, but it used to be owned by Disney. So like it used to be part of like the Disney property. So everything still looks the way that it did then, and apparently they like have fake snow and things.
Hmm.
No, thank you. Apparently it's very like appealing town. I would go visit Christmas, but I'm not going to live there.
Yeah, no, we're debating, but we don't know because, like, doing comparisons,
Yeah.
it's just, I mean, it's pretty much the same. So, but, um, but yeah, and not to get off the topic, but it's just how screwed up Florida is. My brother, who was like 100% like lives on the like streets and everything like that, he got denied benefits, food stamps, like everything. And it's like, what? Apparently, the state of Florida, they say that he's still working because he had to do like the whole like unemployment thing um, back in like 2020 when COVID hit. And because of that, like the system still says that he's working. So he has to get like all these notes and everything stating he is not. And they're still saying that's not enough information. It's like,
For the food stamp office or for unemployment?
food stamps.
So he's probably gonna have to go in somewhere. Like he's probably gonna have to go like to his old place of employment and get some kind of a letter stating that he's no
Yeah,
longer employed.
yeah. Which is
That's what they're
crazy because,
like.
which is crazy.
They'll give
Yeah.
him the food stamps, but if what they're saying is that they need more proof that he is not working, then it is possible that whoever he was working for still has him on their payroll. So he's going to have
But
to
it's
go.
been over a year. He hasn't. It's
But
crazy.
if their system isn't caught up, he's gonna have to go
Mm,
in and get something verified. Like he's gonna have to call them and be like, "Hey, I know that it's been like a while since I've been employed by you, but it's showing up in the system for the state that I'm still employed by you. So I need some kind of verification, like some kind of letter or something. They should be able to send him something or have him come pick something up."
gotcha.
Yes,
Fun times, but other than that, it's weird seeing me during the daytime.
these are all for Ari, because she's
Mhm.
yeah,
Of
I don't
course.
know. Especially if she sees like pictures of babies, she wants me to like print out random people's babies, and I'm like, that makes me uncomfortable. So we're not
Oh
gonna do
my gosh.
we're
That's
not
crazy.
no ma'am. Like so my sister told her she could pick a picture of my nephew
Mhm.
to frame. So my nephew was in the NICU for like a month or something after he was born.
Oh.
And Ari picked a picture of him in the hospital. And I was like, "Are you sure you don't want like a picture where he's like not sickly? Like are like," and she was like, "No, I want this one." And I was like, "Phoenix, does this make you uncomfortable? Because you told her to pick one off Facebook and this is the one she picked." And she was like, "No, it's fine." And I was like, "Okay, cool." Yeah, Florida is ass backwards. Everyone's saying hello.
Yes.
Oh, I did not grab a timer. I do not really want the cat today. I don't really feel like it. Let's see. Let's grab a steady timer. What kind of background should we use? Sure, we'll use this one. Okay. I did not grab a timer. I forgot, so that's fine. I mean, I had the cat timer still up from when I did 24 hour or when I did my 1 year sprints, but I didn't really feel like my brother's here. He's never heard the cat timer before, and like the last thing I need is for the cat to go off and him be like, "Is there a cat in here? I haven't seen a cat this whole time." And we'd be like, "No, buddy, there's not." No cats. Yeah, I think I'm going to annotate this for the first sprint because it needs to be annotated. And I'm reading. If anyone is not aware, I'm not really able to concentrate on physical books right now, so everything that I'm reading is on my Kindle. Which is fine, but that means that, like, I annotate on the Kindle, and then I have to annotate the physical book later. And do I
Like double
actually make
annotate.
time to annotate the physical book? No, I don't. So I have to actually, like, make an effort to annotate, but I also need to read this because ML and Ollie bought me both of these books last year for my birthday, so in November. That was, like, what, 7 months ago? And I still haven't read Bloodmark. Because I keep forgetting what happened in Legendborn, because what I need to do is I just need to reread Legendborn for the 4th time. This is the 4th reread, just so everyone's aware. You're welcome. And then I need
Oh
to just
wow.
go straight into Bloodmark. Because I tried to actually pick up Bloodmark like 2 months ago. I remembered nothing about Legendborn. So I was like, well, what am I going to do? How did I give this book 5 stars and I remember nothing? So then I even tried to get Mr. Reading Waniva to give me like a quick like Cliff Note synopsis.
Oh boy.
That's what happened to me when I reread Throne of Glass. I read Throne of Glass in like March. And then I was like, let me reread this. The whole ending of Throne of Glass, I remembered nothing. I remembered like one thing from like the twist in Throne of Glass, and the rest of it, I was like, I did not remember this. Like I even said to him, I was like, "Do you remember this happening?" And he was like, "Yes." That was an integral part of the book. And I was like, I don't remember this happening. This is why I'm able to reread books because I read things and then don't remember anything at all. It's fine.
Mhm.
Hopefully, I get through Feed by Mira Grant today. It's a chunker. I do not know what this book is, but it sounds wonderful. It sounds like a thriller to me. Maybe I'm wrong, or a horror. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I still haven't read Bloodmarked either, and for the same reason. Yeah, I remembered nothing. I even tried to like read the last like 3 chapters of Legendborn, and I was like, I don't know what's happening. Because I was like, well, I'll just reread like the last, couple chapters.
Mhm.
Like even
Yeah.
now reading this, I'm on chapter 9 or 10, I think. I think I'm on chapter 10. And there are things that I've reread in here that I don't remember even happening in the first 10 chapters.
Oh
What?
my gosh.
Okay, it's fine. I am the most terrible booktuber. I just need everyone to know. So For anyone that finds this channel from 24 Hour Sprints, just know that this is why I do not do sit down reviews on my channel. I do not do them.
Mm-hmm.
And this is exactly why. And this is also why I've been doing a vlog style wrap up this month, is because then I can talk about the book in the moment, like as I finish it.
Mm-hmm.
And why my wrap ups at the end of the month are not good, because I don't remember anything that I read. Like I can be like, this is what the synopsis says. You're welcome. Also, I give it 5 stars. Why did I give it 5 stars? I don't know. I have to reread Legendborn. Yeah. Like,
I've
because
never read Legendborn. I really want to.
Mr.
I
Reading
mean,
Manure
obviously.
makes fun of me because he's like, didn't you already read Fire of the Orange Tree? Yes, I did. I remember that there are dragons. I remember that I gave it 4.5 stars. That's it. That's all. And then I'm like, you can talk to me about this book because I've already read it. And then he starts talking about the book, and I'm like, yeah, I remember nothing that you're speaking about, but yeah,
Okay, as long as I'm not the only one that like totally like spaces on
I have no memory.
reading a book.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the Legendborn is top tier. Why is it top tier?
I mean, obviously, you're reading it for the 4th time.
Right. And I'm just as intrigued this time as I remember being intrigued last time. But this is why, like, there are books that I reread every year because, like, The Giver, I've read that book every year since I was 17 years old.
Oh, wow.
And every time I reread it, there's stuff that I don't remember ever happening. That happened. Books. It's fine. It's totally.
We're fine. It's fine.
Totally okay.
We're all fine.
It's totally okay. All right, let me see something. What if I do? Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna mess with this because I don't know. Ooh, that's fun. I made some like things. What am I talking about? Some like layout. This one is like a 3-person layout, so there can be like another person over here.
Oh,
Anyways,
that's cool.
I mean, I named them like the stupidest names. Like, there's one that's called Me and a Timer, which is just like me and the timer. Like, it's just that. This one that it's currently on is called 2 People and a Timer. And then the other one that's the 3 people is 3 people and a
And a
timer.
timer.
I didn't know what to name them. So I was like, well, might as well just put exactly what's going to be on the screen. That's fine. Okay.
Is that the creating of the layouts? Is that the non-paid version or the paid version?
So I have the paid version, so I don't know if you can customize layouts without the paid version. Actually, right now mine might not be paid because I have a black background, which tells me that probably my subscription ran out. So I think you can do it without the paid background.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna because right now I'm on the free plan apparently because I guess that my payment didn't come out of my account. That's great. That's fine. I will fix that so that I can have like an actual background on this thing because I didn't even notice it until I looked up and realized that there's like the powered by StreamYard watermark in the corner, which is not usually there. So
No, it usually isn't.
I'll probably fix that during these sprints just because.
Oh, so we have met some very interesting people during this whole
Adventure.
Well, if you want to call it an adventure. But we met a couple yesterday or a few days ago. They actually already left, but they had a van. They have 9 cats in that van living there. And I'm like, what? It's like, no. Every time that they find a stray cat, they bring the cat with them. I'm like, why? No. Like, no.
First of all, I
can't handle 2 cats. I can only imagine 9 in a van. Like, and they're in the same position of us where So the thing is you only have 14 days because you're tent camping. If you have an RV, it's like 30.
Mm.
So after every 14 days, we have to move. They just go to the Walmart parking lot and just camp for 2 weeks and then come back to the same campground. And I'm like, no. I'm like, okay. I'm like, and they've been doing this for like 12 years. I'm like,
Mm.
no. I'm like, no, no, no. 12 years? No. I'm like, I'm like, whatever you want to do, by all means, but, oh man, ugh. Yeah, we have 2 cats, and it's like, I can't handle just the 2. But yeah, we've come across very interesting characters and and experiences that they are experiencing as well.
Right.
at least at least at least we kind of feel like we're not the only ones, because so far every single family that we have come across and couple have actually are in the same boat as far as their credit is not being approved for a roof over our heads,
Right.
even even though money is not an issue,
Yeah.
but still.
I fixed it. So now my thing is picked.
Ooh, I like the
Apparently,
green and pink.
oh yeah. So it's. I mean, it's pretty. Listen. We're not going to talk about how long I spent making backgrounds for every month of the year so that I didn't have to remember to do it every month. So I literally have a background from January to December this
Oh,
year.
nice.
And like the only one that I didn't use a lot was the April one because we had Stars Hollowathon. Because the
Gotcha.
April one looked like this because I
That's
felt
kind
like
of
that
cool.
was Eastery. Um, but I didn't use it a lot because I did the Stars Hollowathon background instead.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You created in Canva, right?
Yeah, I use
Is that
Canva.
where you do it?
I use Canva for literally everything. Like I pay for Canva Pro so I can use
Oh,
Canva
okay.
for everything because I don't
Yeah.
really know what else to use. I mean, I guess I could use like Procreate, but Canva has more options, and Procreate is a lot more like drawing from scratch stuff, which like
Yeah.
I do that too, but I mostly use Procreate. Like right now, I'm creating some new merch, um, and so I use Procreate for that. But I don't like, but for like my backgrounds and my thumbnails and stuff, I use Canva because I can like cut backgrounds and all that stuff in Canva. So like, I don't feel like I need to do it. And then I use Procreate for digital planning, like coloring clip art and stuff like that. But yeah. All right. Do we want to jump in to the first sprint?
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, great. And also, the lighting will be better when we come back because I'm going to go turn my light on.
I might be in a different location, so we shall see.
All righty. Then we're going to start with 45-minute sprints. At some point in these, they'll probably go up or down. Well, they won't go down, but they'll probably go up at some point. They won't go down. They'll probably go up to like usually in the nighttime, like when people are not on. I don't know who's going to be on with me. So Brooklyn is supposed to be here at some point today, I think. She will probably be here like at nighttime because she's in Australia. You know what I mean? If Ren is
Mm-hmm.
able to come on, they will probably be on during my nighttime. So it just depends on like when people are here. Because if I get caught up by myself a lot, I start like being like, okay, I'm gonna go take a shower. I'm gonna go do this, and then you guys get like hour-long sprints just because I need time to do things. All right, so we will see everyone in 45 minutes.
Yep.
Hello. How are we? How do we do? I will wait for Chrissy. I don't know. Hello.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, I'm echoing.
and apparently my children can't do.
Your children are parroting me. I'm not sure. Okay. How did we do?
I read 11 pages. I had phone calls I had to do.
Wow.
I annotated 2 pages because I was talking to my brother. So that's fine. Also, I just need to say, if you are a person who wants to highlight books, but you are like me and you cannot highlight straight, I will send anyone who wants a link to these tabs, get these. Like, even if you don't like the tabs, like, get like a straight edge. Guys, I've been using this, like, just like setting it like in my book like this. And then, like, look how nice my highlights are. Oh, hold on. Maybe if I held the book right side up, that would be helpful. But look how nice these highlights are,
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
right? Anyway, yeah, I highlighted 2 pages. So I'll be highlighting and annotating more in the next sprint because I need to just highlight and like get caught up on the annotation part. Um, and then I can move on with reading. Okay, so that's fine. 6 hours probably gonna be me annotating. I'm just kidding. I don't have that many annotations, but I don't know. I just like pulled up my Kindle app on my phone. Is I can just like scroll through the annotations. This way, it's faster than doing it from my Kindle. So there we go. All right. Hello. Welcome. Taylor take a nap. Got to 51% in Heartless. Listen, we love a nap. Hello, Elise's at work. I'm
I
sure
would love to take naps. That would be
we'll see
fabulous.
Elise's later. Hello. It's on Audible, so I have no idea how much I read, but I'm on chapter 43 of Serpent in the Wings of Night. I am on chapter 11, and it's gotten better. I am gonna listen to some of it later, just not right now. Like at some point in this, I will have to listen to it on Audible. Um, I was talking about this earlier. I tried listening to this as an ebook, and I didn't love it, but I was bored from the world building. So I think it's getting better as we. Say 36% of Only a Monster and ate lunch. Wonderful. What did you have? Listen to 14% of Legends and Lattes. Wonderful. Less than 100 pages of my book. Really want to finish it, but I have stuff to do. Luckily, I have the audiobook so I can listen to it. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Yes. So, hello, Courtney. How are you?
Hello.
Oh my god. Yes. Anyway, so I won't have to worry about getting Ari off the bus. My brother is gonna go get her off the bus for me.
Aw.
Because I was like, "Do you want to get Ari, or do you want me to get Ari?" And he was like, "I can do it," because usually I like have a banner thingy. It's slow start, but I feel like around chapter 25, 30, it really picks up for me. Okay, yeah, I'm on chapter 11, and they're already. She was like looking at her competition for this like competition, like the people that she's going to compete against, and like I'm intrigued by them. I mean, I'm also intrigued by her. I just felt like it started super slow, but then I was like, maybe this is like a me thing because everybody's saying like 5 stars all around, and so that was making me like nervous. But I don't know, maybe not. So let's see. All right. Yeah. So I'm hoping that it'll pick up, but the audio is I can't remember her name right now. Please hold. The audio is read by Holly Jackson, who she does the Ice Planet Barbarians books. Like she narrates all of the female characters for that. So I'm enjoying that part at least. But I have to finish annotating this stupid book because otherwise I have so much to annotate. But that's fine. Okay. Do we want to do another 45 minutes or do we want longer?
I'm good either way.
Either way. Okay. Okay, someone let me know in the comments. I'm not good. I'm not decisive. Okay. So let me know in the comments if we want 45 minutes or if we want a longer sprint. It really doesn't matter to me.
Let's do 45 because I think after the 45 I'm gonna head on out. Um, but then I'll be joining probably towards the evening time. Enjoying your sprints again.
Okay. Why am I annotating? I'm annotating Legendborn because I have read this book. Well, this will be the fourth reread of this book for me, and I haven't annotated it yet. And I actually like to annotate, but I annotate different than most people that I know. So I only annotate quotes. Like I don't annotate, like I'm not a person that like annotates like world building and characters. Like I don't do all of that. I use one color highlight and that's it. So yeah, all I annotate for is quotes. That's all I annotate for. So that's why. Okay, so Courtney, here's what we'll do. Since Chrissy is going to jump off after the 45 minutes, we'll do 45, and then the next sprint I'll do an hour. You know, that way we have good balance.
Sounds like a plan.
That way she can jump off in the 45. Because I'll probably be by myself anyway, and then we can do an hour. So that's what we'll do. All right. So let me do this. Here we go. All right. So we will go ahead and we'll do 45 minutes. You good to sprint?
I am.
I will see y'all in 45 minutes.
See you guys.
I'm here. Hello.
Hey,
Hello. Hello. All right.
the laptop died.
I saw your message. Okay. How did we do?
I read, I think, 21 pages. I think is what it is. I am on chapter 13.
Well, I wonderful. I finished annotating and I listened to half a chapter and then my stepdad called. So that's fine.
No worries. I am actually packing.
Let me read some of these comments.
I am actually packing up to go back so we can have lunch.
Wonderful.
Yo.
I want to say hello. Hello, Pat. Thank you, Pat. Hit the like button. That helps get it out there for people to find it. And get us hydrate. Hello, E. Harris. That was me. Listen to 12% of Legends and Lattes. Wonderful. I hope you're loving this book because I gave it 5 stars.
I can't wait to read it. Eventually, I'll read it.
Lost on the internet texting in that sprint and Ollie napped, but this next one I'm going to be productive. Got cleaning to do. Totally fine. You got 24 hours, I know. 83%, but not. I'm going to miss chatty bit because I have to go take a shower. Perfectly fine. I think Chrissy is leaving us now, so she can go
I
feed
am.
children. So
I gotta feed the the offspring.
but you're always welcome to come back whenever. Thank you for hanging out for the first few
Of course.
hours.
Thank you
Kiana's at
for
work.
letting me know and letting me join.
Of course.
All right. Well, if anything, I will be in the chitty chat. Bye, guys. I'll see you guys later.
All right. Okay, so we're gonna do an hour sprint. Ari should be home in a minute. Well, 40 minutes ish. So we're gonna do an hour because people wanted an hour last time. And then I don't know who else is coming. It's just so everyone's aware. I don't know. So as people come in, I'll add them to the chat. Ollie, have a good night at work. Really loving Legends Lattes, waiting for my first diamond painting kit to arrive, so I'm excited to start that and listen to more audiobooks. So fun. I also love 24-hour sprints, even though I'm dead by the end, but I love them. All right, we're going to go ahead and I'm going to hop into another sprint. I think that's what we're going to do. Because I have nothing to say, to be honest. So we're going to go ahead and jump into an hour sprint, and then we'll come back, we'll talk, we'll do what we do. Ari should be home by then, and I'll let her say hi and everything like that. So, happy reading. I mean, I feel you. You know? I feel you. All right, so I will see y'all in an hour. Go get some food, go get some drink, go get what you need. Happy reading. Hello. You want to come say hi to the Sprints?
Yeah. Isn't there anybody?
Yeah.
On
Come
camera?
say hi.
There
No, there's just me on camera. Come say hi if you're going to come say hi.
I can't.
Okay. Come on, say hi.
Hi. Is this your channel?
Yeah, sorry. It's 24 hours
Hi,
Sprints.
guys.
Okay.
So you stayed up the whole entire time?
Not yet, because it hasn't been 24 hours. I just started before you got home from school. ML almost finished loading the dishwasher in 9 hours into 14 hours of club debts.
This got on me. First thing of
You'll finish it. I know you will. ML says, hi, Ari.
Hey, ML.
Why are you talking like that?
Mommy?
It's weird. What?
On the next
Go have
24-hour sprints, can I start the sprint?
Oh, on the next sprint? Sure.
Yay! What do you want me to do?
Go have one more cupcake. One more. Calm down. Take it with you. Goodbye. Don't leave that book like that. Your bookmark is downstairs on the thing in the living room. On the table next to the couch. Go get it.
Well, I do that because I don't want to lose my spot.
Okay, go get a bookmark, Ari. Your bookmark is in the living room. Thank you.
Can I do it like this?
Sure. Thank you. How else did we do? I did not read because Ari came home. Did some random stuff and then read 5%. Wonderful. What are you reading, Tina? Let me see. I think I missed comments. Hello, Tina. Congratulations on getting your first ID. Oh, here we go. You're reading Sea Slept by Nora Roberts. Wonderful. Need to do schoolwork. I also hoping to start deep clean my room. I need to also rearrange my room today. So wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I will tell her that you said hi, Camilla, when she comes back up. Hello, Camilla. When she comes back up, because she is downstairs, she's eating another cupcake. So when she comes back up, I'll let her say hi again. Finished your book, rated at 4.5 stars. Wonderful. I'm going to listen to I'm gonna listen to Serpent and the Wings of Night and then Sex Sprint. So fun. Everyone's saying hello. Yes. So tomorrow will be the first day that I will be at work for Spirit Week, and it is Superhero Day. I asked if I could dress as an anti-hero, so I'm going to be dressing as Harley Quinn. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be wonderful, honestly. So the only thing that we have to wear that's work related, we have to wear our hats, our like visors, and then we have to wear our non-slip shoes. So any other thing that we want to wear, like we're allowed to wear that. So it's gonna be so fun. I'm so excited. I think I'm gonna either start Lightlock or the Naturals. I just don't know which yet. Wonderful. Also, if anyone's wondering, Harley Quinn is my favorite anti-hero. She always has been. I'm not a huge fan of the Joker, and I don't love the Joker Harley Quinn dynamic. I like the Joker on his own, and I like Harley Quinn on her own. I don't love the dynamic of them together. You know what I mean? But love me some Harley Quinn. Honestly, she's my favorite. Anyways, so that's what we're doing. If I have a few things coming from Amazon, I have a few things coming from Amazon for my outfit, but it's not here yet. When it gets here, I will probably I can show you guys like what what I ordered because I have a pair of black and red two-tone pants. And then I ordered like a choker necklace that's red and black two-tone, and then I ordered a top. It says it's out for delivery. It's supposed to be here by midnight, or by 10 p.m. So let me see where it is. Yeah, it says it's in Greenfield. So when it comes, I'll show you guys on camera what it is. Harley Quinn. Yes, I love Harley Quinn. Also, so fun. Also amazing costume. Yeah. So I will be at work for Superhero Day, Wacky Tacky Day. What else? Sports Day, which I'm gonna wear like all of my Hawkeyes stuff because I am from Iowa, and then also 80s Day. So I have stuff coming for 80s Day as well. I think I've read The Naturals. It is why like teens with abilities being taken in by the FBI type entity. Ooh, that sounds fun. So the same author who wrote the Inheritance Games. So I have the Inheritance Games somewhere right here. I got it for my birthday, I think, from Miss Brittany. Yes, I got it. I had to look because she, like, the little slip is in the back. So I got this for my birthday from Brittany. And actually, it's right in the back right here. It says The Naturals right here. So I need to read the Inheritance Games, but I'm trying to decide if I'm going to read this before I have the other two books. Because I'm not going to read it physically. I'm just going to be honest. I haven't read anything physically in a while. So even if it's on my shelf, I'll count it as a physical book on Storygraph, but I read it as an ebook or an audiobook. So that's fun. Yes, it's going to be so fun. It's going to be so fun. Listen, I love, if you didn't know this about me, I love to dress up. Like, I love to have a reason to do it. So this is the vibe. You know what I mean? Like, I'm hoping that they'll let us dress up for Halloween because, like, I love to dress up. I'm a child. It's fine. I think I read another series of hers about the son of a serial killer. Let me see what other books she has on here. She has written the Natural series, which is 4 books. She's written the Debutante's Duology, a mystery book, and then the Inheritance Games, which I think the Inheritance Games now has 3 books, but I could be wrong. Sally didn't like the Naturals, but I hope you do. Okay, so for sprints this time, we'll have at some point in the 24 hours. Chrissy was here earlier. I think she's coming back later, but I'm not sure. And then we'll have Amy, Brittany, Reni, Leandra, Brooklyn, possibly Ren. Is that it? Hold on. Let me just pull this up for y'all so I can tell you. Let's see. Leandra, Brittany, Brooklyn, Reni, Ren, Amy, Nell, and Chrissy. So those are the people that told me that they thought that they would for sure be here. Ren did say she wasn't 100%, or they weren't 100%. Ren said that they weren't 100% sure if they would have time, but I did include them because they had said that they were going to try. I know Meredith has family gone this weekend, so she's not able to make it, which is sad. And yeah, so we're going to have a lot of friends, and it's always a fun time. We love 24-hour sprints. I love Harley Quinn too. Oh my gosh. See, I found my people. I love Harley Quinn. Like, I'm obsessed. I want to, once I get my big bookshelves in here, I want to get a bunch of like Funko Pops and stuff to put on my shelves that are Harley Quinn. Because I love her. Okay. She is who I am. Honestly, I love her. Read 30 pages in Belladonna. I need to read this. Like, I really need to read this. It's on my list. Let me see if I can find it at the library. Loved Belladonna. See, a lot of people say that it's really good, and I need to read it. Like, I've seen it like at the bookstore and stuff, and I just haven't picked it up. You know what I mean? Let me see if I can find it on Belladonna, First Lady of the Stage. Ooh, it's actually available right now. I'm gonna download it, and we'll see if I have time to get to it in the next 2 weeks. But I need to read it. I just started it. It is so outside of my comfort zone, but I am enjoying it. What did you rate it overall? Yeah, I want to know what she rated it as well. And yeah, this is a book that I need to read. Five stars. Favorite book of April. Oof. Here's the thing. I have to look through because I have a couple of books that I would consider 6-star books. So far, my favorite books of the year have been Bound by Thorns, Magnolia Parks, and there's probably and also Terms and Conditions. Those have been my top 3 books of the year. They were just so good. Very encouraging. It is very encouraging. All right. Do we want to do 45 minutes or do we want to do an hour? Someone let me know in the comments. I will do whichever one you want. At some point, I have to order dinner, but I have to wait for the teenager to get home because I can't order dinner without him. So let me know if you guys want to do 45 or if you want to do an hour. And I'm going to actually read this time. I'm going to listen to The Serpent and the Wings of Night. So I'm actually going to change this to that because I am going to listen to that as an audio. At some point I'll pick Legendborn back up. I don't know. I don't feel like reading with my eyes right now, so I'm not going to do that. Oh yeah, Babel's a top one for me too. God, I have so many good ones this year. Which everyone probably knows because I never showed about it. Yeah. ML, I'm so glad that you read Babel, whatever. Tower of Babel. I'm so glad that you read it because I really did like that book. I don't know. I mean, there are other books that I liked more, but it was a 5-star for me. My favorites have been IPB. Wonderful. I love Ice Planet Barbarians. I've only given actually, I haven't given any 5 stars, I don't think. I think all of them have been 4 stars. I did give one a 2-star because I don't know. I talk about it in my my vlog wrap up for April or for May because I read it in May and I just didn't like it. This storyline made me uncomfortable. Which you're not going to like every book in a 20 book series, you know what I mean? An hour. Okay, we can do an hour, Tina. Now I have to get ready for theater. Okay, I hope that you have such a great time at theater. We love theater on this channel. In this sprint, I'm planning on cleaning a shelf that I haven't cleaned in 2 years. All right, I will give you an hour. I will definitely give you an hour. My favorite for the year is Heartless by Marissa Meyer, which I literally never stopped talking about. I need to read this one as well. So that's very encouraging. Only on book 4. So book 4, I think, is the one that I gave 2 stars. Let me look really quick for you, Kiana. I think that's the one. I think that's the one. Yeah, book 4 is Barbarian Mind, right? Or is that book 3? Hold on. Okay, book 4 is Barbarian Mind. Yeah, because Barbarian Alien was book 2. I gave that one 3 stars. It wasn't it for me. But I don't know why I did that. Okay. Barbarian Lover. Hold on. There's a linking problem. Okay. Yeah, Barbarian Lover I gave 4 stars, which was 3. Book 4 is the one that I gave 2 stars. I didn't like. I've been listening to all of them as audio, and I did not appreciate the storyline. I didn't like it. It made me uncomfortable. An hour. Okay, we'll do an hour.
Can I start it?
Yes, you can start it. Hold on. The pre-series. I need to read this as well. In my smut era, we love a smut era.
Before I do it, I would drink some water.
Okay.
Because I don't want to be dehydrated. Because if I be dehydrated, I'm going to be dead.
Stop. Clean out my office drawers, have like 70 pounds of paper. Like, also, I believe in you. Liz was annoying. Which one was this? Was this book 3? Because I actually liked I liked Barbarian Lover, which was book 3. I liked that one. I didn't like the second one that much.
Did you start reading that book when I was book 3?
No.
Could you pick me up when I was there?
Shh. Calm down.
Calm down?
Yes. Okay. Settle. All right. So we're going to do an hour sprint.
Mommy?
Ari's going to start the sprint. What? Liz's book 2. Yeah, I didn't like book 2.
Try to call Grandma Nancy.
What have I said already? If you ask me again, it's going to be no. Because I've already answered this 3 times. Okay? Thank you. Okay, so my issue wasn't even Liz.
Hey guys.
My issue was that it's being said to be a Beauty and the Beast retelling, and it didn't feel like that to me. The vibe was not there. Heroes are brothers and very sweet and kind. Yeah, I did like book 3. I gave it 4 stars, but I did not like book 4. I did not like book 4. All right, are you ready? All right, so Ari's going to start our next sprint for 1 hour. So we will see you in 1 hour. Click it.
You didn't let me say. Happy reading. See you in an hour.
Hello. We have an Amy.
Hello, hello.
What was that? Hello. We have an Amy. Is that you?
It is. Sorry.
Okay, I was like, is that you? Is that me? Well, because earlier I had to clean something up, so I had it going on my phone. So I was like, oh my god, I have to turn it off. It's fine. Okay. How did we do? What are you reading?
Well, I was working on my reading journal and I was listening to You, the Story by Ruta Sepetys, which is nonfiction on how she writes and how to incorporate writing into your life. So that was fun. But I have a cozy mystery arc that I'm working on called Marigold's Mischief and Murder. And I'm reading Weather Girl by Rachel Lynn Solomon. So I got a lot of hats up in the air.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, me too, because I have Legendborn over here, which I read a chapter of that on my Kindle. I'm also like annotating this, like the physical copy. I'm annotating it. So I spent like the first 2 sprints annotating. That's
so
fine.
That was the book that you put on my 12 by 12 recommended 12 recommended books by 12 friends. That's the book that's on my list from you.
Because I was gonna give you Amari, but you already read Amari.
Yeah.
So we didn't do that one. This is like the next step, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And then so I have that on my Kindle, and then I have been listening to The Serpent and the Wings of Night. It's fine. I was not enjoying it at all. Like the first like 10 chapters were just like boring. But Bree from First One in the Book was on here earlier, and she is also reading this. I think audio also. Mm-hmm. And she said that after like chapter 25 it starts to pick up, which
that's a long way to get into a book.
Yeah, like it is picking up quite a bit now, and it's a 15-hour audio. I'm 4 hours into it at 2 times speed, and I think it says I have 5 hours and 15 minutes left at 2 times speed. I might bump it up to 2.5 because it's Holly Jackson that does the narration, and I know I can listen to Holly Jackson a bit faster.
I did not know that she did a lot of audiobook narrating.
Me either. The only stuff I'd seen her do was IPB. Because she does all of the females on Ice Planet Barbarians.
No.
So.
But I don't read those. I haven't read those.
So, yeah. But, I mean, her voice
I know you're shocked.
Right. Her voice is enjoyable. I just know I can listen to her a bit faster than other people. So, I think I might bump this up to 2.5 in the next sprint. But it's starting to pick up now because they're like, I don't know. There's like wow, sorry, that was so loud. That pop can. Like, I didn't expect it to be that loud. There's like a competition element to this because it's like a romantasy, and like I want to like it. As of right now, it doesn't feel like a 5-star to me, which I know is controversial. It like unless something crazy happens, it's definitely not going to be like a top book of the year. Because this year I'm being really stingy about. I'm doing 6 stars for books that I feel like are top books of the year. So like Dear Martin got a 6-star for me. The Find Me or the Witsex series, that whole series got a 6-star, but on like my top books, but I read them all within 6 days, so I just put the first one, but it's the whole
shebang.
You know? But I think I'm missing a book because I read Bound by Thorns and I need to go in Storygraph and look because either I read it at the end of last year or I'm missing it in my reading journal. Which I do this sometimes where I will like forget to put a book in my reading journal and then it throws the whole thing off. But anyway. Let's see. I don't know where we left off with these comments. Oh, probably here because ML was saying that Ari is an adorable sprint assistant because Ari started the last sprint.
Nice.
Oh, that was me saying I made it not. It was an hour, and I made it 90 minutes. Because I'm pretty sure it's all women on here right now, but I had a female issue, and I was like, cool, great, wonderful. Like, I knew that this, like, it's been here since yesterday, but it caused like a real problem. So I was like, I'm gonna need another 30 minutes. Plus, I ordered dinner for me, the kids, and my brother. So that's on the way because it's 24-hour sprint. So we're having Joella's. Plus, my brother's never had Joella's. So I was like, you have to have it. And I was like, if you don't like it, don't tell me. Okay. Courtney left. I'm sure she's long gone by now, but hopefully we will see her again later. Hello. Currently reading He is Up to No Good. I've never read this book. What is this? Is this a cozy mystery? I
love that book so much.
Is it a cozy mystery?
It's got a cozy mystery feel, but it's not. Like, this elderly lady like gets mad at people, so she just kills them. It's hilarious.
Let me go find this on Libby right now.
It's so funny.
At some point, we will have other people. They're not linked down below. They're not. I'm just gonna be honest. Someone remind me. I'll do that in the next sprint. But everyone is linked on my Instagram story. So if you follow me on Instagram, they're all linked there. I was not prepared. Okay, I didn't even know that my bank, declined the thing because I turned my card off if I'm not using it. That way I can see what is trying to come out, so my money doesn't just like disappear into the abyss. But clearly I forgot to make sure that it was on so that StreamYard could be paid. So when we started, I was on the free version of StreamYard and I was like, where is my background? Why is there a watermark? It's fine. I got it paid. Okay. I got it paid. It's fine. What is it called? An elderly lady.
Lady is up to no good. It's it feels like a collection of short stories, but they're all about this lady.
Oh, it's translated?
It's translated. It is.
Did you listen to the audiobook?
I did.
Is it good?
I liked it.
Okay, I'm going to place it on hold then.
I don't remember,
All right, it's on hold. It says that I have a 2 week. No. It says I have a 2 week hold. What am I trying to say? I don't even know who I am right now. Okay. Wow, this is going to be chaotic. By like midnight, all bets are off. Yeah. Lunch is over. Of course it's Kiana. I know you'll be here after work though. And plus you're like 3 hours behind me. So like when I start, it's like 9 o'clock in the morning for you. Like you're on your way to work or at work or yeah. That's from ML.
Hi ML.
Amy, 27% wonderful. Lots of highs for Amy.
Hi, Chrissy. Hi, Glenna. Hi, Camila. I was like, Camila.
Hello, Jean.
Hi, Jean.
Finished working. Thank God it's a long weekend. Victoria Day. Monday is off. Currently reading Handsome Devil by Jane Diamond at 52%. KU Enemies to Lovers, High School Rivals. What is MOC? Tell me what. Oh, here we go. Marriage of Convenience. Pacing is a little weird. See, she got me because I was like, I got all of it. And then she said, and I was like,
the fact that both of us went like this.
We love a marriage of convenience. Like one of my 6-star. I don't know what I'm gonna do for my Battle of the Books for April because in April I had 2 6-star books.
You're screwed.
What do I do? Just like flip a freaking coin? Like I don't know what to do.
That was me in.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
October?
For May, I'm gonna end up having 2 6-star books. Not for April, for May, because I read Terms and Conditions is a 6-star book for me. But so is The Last Invitation. I I mean, I think in my wrap up, I said that The Last Invitation was a 5-star. But on like reflection, I changed it to a 6-star. So like, what do I do?
Last Invitation, is that the Taylor Adams?
No, The Last Invitation is Darby Kane.
Oh, okay.
He wrote Pretty Little Liar and not Pretty Little Liar, no. Pretty Little Wife.
Okay.
And
Pretty Little Liars, that's
Sarah
Shepherd.
Shepherd. And The Replacement Wife. Like, Darby Kane is an auto-buy author for me, and I have given all of her books 5 stars. Now, last year I wasn't doing 6 stars, so those 2 books, the first 2 books I read, well, I read one in 2020 and one in 2021, because she's had, like, a book out every year. I think she has another one coming out this year, too. But I pre-ordered The Last Invitation at the end of last year, and it saved me this long to read it. But also, I've read like 9 books at this point, and 2 of them have been on my Stars Hollow TBR. So,
oh dear,
I think so. I can plug in certain ones, like that one night, or not that one night. Pucking Around was 758 pages, which the book that I was going to use for the 600 plus for a big book, which is a 600 plus page book prompt, because to me, anything below 600 pages for me personally is not a large book. I know that varies for people. You know, so I'm not judging anyone who's like, wow.
I'm like 500 pages is a big book. That's it.
Right. So like, but for me, I was like, if I because a lot of people that do like the big book prompt, they do a book that's like 300 pages or 400 pages and up. And I'm like, if you do that, girl, like you copping out, because I'm not gonna pick anything that's 800 pages. If I'm like, big book is 300 pages. No, it's not. Fantasy reading. So I was gonna reread Priory of the Orange Tree. But have I cracked this open? I have not. And I even have the ebook for this and the audiobook. I have this in all 3 formats because I want to annotate this version. Oh, it smells good though. But I have not even opened this to read the first page. So is this going to get read this month? Probably not. Then I had a 5-star prediction, which I picked Stephen King.
Well, that's going to be long.
Fairy Tale. 600-page book. Haven't even read the first page. Is it going to get read? No. And I also have this in all 3 formats. We're not going to talk about it. Honestly, a lot of the books that I have on my TBR shelves are in all 3 formats because I know myself well enough to know that, like, currently I'm in like a physical book slump. Like, I'm not going to read a physical book. When I annotated Legendborn, I literally opened my Kindle app on my phone, went to my notes and highlights, and scrolled through and was like, oh, this says it's on page 45, and then like opened the book to that page and like just scan the page until I found the section that needed to be highlighted. Like, I'm not even reading the book physically. I'm reading it on my Kindle and then highlighting it later. It's fine. Either way, all these books are about to get annotated. And then I also have these. Well, this one I have on my Kindle, fine. Which I think this one was for a romance book, which I've read plenty of romance this month because I read all of the Jacksonville Rays, that polyamorous one that has all the content warnings.
The Puck one.
This one is a book of the month book that I haven't read. This was one of those. I need to just buckle down and just read this. Because if I don't read this, I'm getting a punishment. I'm not going to find another book of the month book to replace Queenie. So if I don't read it,
you don't have
TBR next month, and I have to take a punishment.
You don't have any other book of month books that you haven't read?
Oh yeah, I do. I have.
I was like, I'm just really impressed if you have no other book of the month.
So out of all of the, so I have 2, 4, 6. I have 8 other books. Like, I have a total of 9 book of the month books that I haven't read.
That's still kind of impressive to me. So,
but we also have to remember that I haven't even been getting book of the month again for a full year. And a lot of I used to have like a pretty extensive collection of book of the month books, but when we moved and my books got left behind, a lot of them were book of the month books. So keep that in mind. But yeah, I had to actually take out the book of the month books that I've already read and put them over here with the red books because I couldn't remember if I'd read them or not, except for Babel. Like, I knew I'd read that, but like everything else, I was like, I don't remember if I read these. So great. But yeah, basically I have to find books that will fulfill these prompts, or your girl gets, like, whatever books I don't read have to go to next month if I can't find another book to fill the prompt, and I have to take a punishment. Not really, you know. Oh, everyone's saying hello, asking how the packing for ML is going. ML is on hour 11 of 14 hours of blood debts. I believe she's listening to this on audio. 60 pages and ate dinner. Wonderful. What did you have? Everyone's saying hello. ML will be road tripping on Sunday to somewhere. California? Florida? Somewhere. I don't remember. That's like 2 opposite sides of the country. Like, I don't know what I'm talking about.
somewhere between those 2 places. And then it's not even between those 2 places.
Oh, Lord. Yes, good luck to ML.
Mm-hmm.
Hello to Amy. Really appreciate these 24-hour sprints. I came on to like and say hello, cleaning up, cooking dinner. I'm hanging tonight for sure. Hello, Jigra. Welcome. We love a 24-hour sprint. Also, next month, 24-hour sprints are going to be changing slightly. I'll still probably be on the entire time. However, they will not be on only my channel. I'm going to split them up between, I figured out that if I split them up between 6 people, then each person only has to host for 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to try that next month and see how that goes, because I don't mind being on for a full 24 hours, but it would be nice to not host the whole 24 hours. You know what I mean? It's like a different vibe when you're not like the one like clicking the buttons and everything, you know? Yeah.
Get it. Get it.
Watch YouTube and cleaned off the shelf, fully cleaned out and wiped down. Wonderful. I'm good. Okay, long weekend. Surprised it only took me an hour and a half. I'm so proud of you, Tina, because apparently this shelf had not been cleaned for 2 years. So that's great. Well, she said that earlier that it hadn't been cleaned for 2 years because she was like, can we have an hour sprint? And then I was like, sure. And then I had my issue. So I was like, actually, 90 minutes. Sorry. Got the dishwasher loaded and now just need to do the hand wash dishes, which might be my least favorite chore. I would rather clean towels, which, don't get me wrong, honestly, I won't hand wash dishes. Like, if there's shit to be hand washed, I make Mr. Reni would do it. I'm like, oh, the cast iron, you can clean that yourself, because I'm not doing it.
There's very little that I won't put in my dishwasher, but I do have like a decal on one of my mugs, and it's literally been wiped out. Like, it's perfectly clean. Like, it's not like accumulating like mold or anything, but it's not clean enough that I would put it into my cabinet. Right. But it's just been sitting there waiting for me to wash it because I refuse to wash it. But
I'm trying to see if this is dishwasher safe.
And I actually took I had 2 of them. I picked up one of the mugs and the handle just dropped off and the rest fell into the sink and broke. So I only have 1 left now.
Okay, I feel like these are not dishwasher safe because they say not to microwave them. So like these I will wash, like hand wash.
Mm-hmm.
We're not going to talk about the fact that I don't go to Starbucks, but yet the other day when we went to Target, I got the same cup in 2 sizes. We're not going to. But also, like, it's not super easy to see like the Starbucks logo on this cup.
No, I wouldn't have. Like, I wouldn't guess that it's Starbucks just because of like the
the way it looks.
Yeah, but I couldn't see that it was Starbucks.
It's my aunt's fault. So she posted this one on the thing. So I was like, okay, cool. So we went to Target. My brother needed to go to Target. So we went to Target and I was like, oh, there's always a Starbucks in Target. Let me just see if they have the, I assumed that they only had one size. Went over there. They had the 24 ounce and the 16 ounce. So I spent $40 on 2 cups. Ridiculous. Well, and really, it was almost like 49 something because I also got Ari like a cake pop, which cost me like $5. Like, first of all, why is a cake pop so expensive?
I know, it's crazy.
I told her next time I'll just make them at home because I can make them for cheaper and make them cuter too, in the flavor that she wants. Because oh my god, $5.
I don't know that I could make them for less because I'd probably screw it up a whole bunch of times, so it would probably cost me a whole bunch. Eventually, it would get to the point where I could. That looks so fun.
Oh my god, I want to do this so bad. I'm trying to get. Let me know how this goes for you because I'm trying to get Mr. Reni to do this, but he would have to be willing to buy me the book because that's the whole point of the challenge. Is you run around the store and try. I mean, also people in the Barnes and Noble is closest to us is in like a rich part of Indiana, so like of Indianapolis. So like these people are gonna look at me like I'm a fucking crazy person, but that's fine. I mean, I am a crazy person. It's cool. But I want to do the Barnes and Noble challenge so badly, but I need to get him to A, film it, and B, to buy the books.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But if anyone doesn't know what the challenge is, basically you run around Barnes and Noble and you I think it's like in 1 minute or 2 minutes or something, you see how many books you can grab and hold. And then you're supposed to have to be able to do a squat with all of the books. And then if
I can't do a squat without books in my hands,
I feel like you could do something else instead. You know what I mean? Or you could just like forego the squat part. The person I saw do it was like,
well, I would need to have somebody willing to buy me books anyway. So
and the person I saw that did it was like 12, and she used her brother. Like her parents were like, you can use your brother. So he ended up getting her like her parents, it was for her birthday, but her parents ended up having to buy her like 2 stacks of books because her brother had a stack of book in each arm, and then did a squat and like she got at least 2 box sets, this girl.
That's awesome.
And they were like, we've never spent so much on books, but like they told her like that's what you get, whatever. So then as many books as you can grab in the like 2 minutes, that's how many books you get to keep. And so whoever you do the challenge with buys you the books. That could be very dangerous. I'm gonna need Mr. Reni to have like $400. Yes.
So how do you spell your name? How do you spell Geneva and Abbott?
Well, give it to me.
I'm writing it. You just have to tell me the.
I'm not spelling my name on the internet. Give me it. I'll write it down for you, and then you can practice writing it. Otherwise, go ask Aaron. He knows how to spell my name. Go ask your uncle. He knows how to spell my name. Do you want me to write it down for you? I'm not spelling my name on the internet, bro. People don't need to know all that.
I want Casey to know it.
Who is Casey?
We know her.
Who is Casey?
Casey.
Yes, who is that?
You know her.
I don't.
Yes, you
I
do.
know no one named Casey.
Because I saw you be with Casey before.
Where? I don't know what Casey. The only Casey I know is on the. What? First of all, you've never even been to the bar with me, so that's not possible. But also, who is Casey?
Casey is the one you always work with and do sprints with, and you even hang out with her when I want to hang out with both of you.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know who Casey is.
No.
Is it Reni?
Don't.
Do you mean Reni?
No.
Do you mean Chrissy?
No.
Do you mean Amy?
No.
Do you mean Brittany?
Kelsey?
Okay, well, I don't know who the hell you're talking about. I don't know nobody named Casey.
You have a lot of friends with E's at the end of their name.
I really do. A lot. I don't know who Casey is, bro. You get
I just said E at the
Oh, yeah. You get 5 minutes to look around and 2 minutes to pick the books, and he buys whatever you can carry. You can adjust the time. I saw it on TikTok. Yeah. I saw it the other day on Instagram.
Oh, so you have
like
5
a
minutes to
12-year-old.
walk around first. So okay.
Yeah, so you can understand what you're trying to grab, you know?
Because
Hello,
you don't want to just willy-nilly grab for,
Right, because what if you grab something you don't want? No, thank you.
Yeah, like that's a lot of money to spend on something you don't want. Hi, Brady.
No, she's in the comments right now. Okay, oh my god. Say hi. She'll probably be on in the morning. Say hi. Say hi. What are you doing? Are you gonna say hi or are you gonna look crazy?
Hi, Brittany.
And there's Amy too. Amy's on camera.
Hey, Amy.
Hi, Ari.
That was 2 different vibes you had going on.
Mom.
Man.
Yes.
Why did you say, do you mean Amy when I said
Because I don't know who the heck Casey is. The only Casey I know about is Casey Anthony, and I'm not friends with her.
My cousin saw her in the airport.
That's not nice to say to a beautiful
I know somebody
girl.
that was in jail with her. Apparently, she was in isolation for a long time because people were threatening to beat her up.
Well,
ML, you do need to do this. So, and then film it and send it to me. Oh, that reminds me, Ari, I have to show you something.
What?
I'm gonna do it right now because I know ML is on here. But ML and Ollie sent me a picture of them. Do you want to see what they look like?
Yes.
I want to see what they look like.
Come here and I'll show you.
Show Casey first, cause
No, I'm gonna show. I'm not showing the whole internet. But look, that's ML, and that's Ollie. Do they look different than you thought they would look?
Yes.
Yeah, they look different than I thought they would look too. Why are you making your face like that?
Look at Ollie.
Yes, that's Ollie.
Mm-mm.
And ML. No?
Mm-mm.
You didn't think so?
Those are your grandparents.
Ollie.
Why? Her hair looks like Ollie's hair. Their hair looks like Zac Efron.
Ooh.
Does it?
Mm-mm.
It kind of looks like it from High School Musical.
Mm-mm. 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 Mm-mm.
I like his hair in High School Musical.
It doesn't? If ML says I can send it to Amy, I will, but I'm not showing the whole internet. Because ML and Ollie stay pretty anonymous on the internet.
Yeah.
So I'm not just gonna show their
I
life
understand.
to the whole internet. That's
I
weird.
understand if they don't want me.
Why do you have down this smut hole bookmark?
Oh, because next week is Smuttathon. Smut Den.
Day.
Not Smut Hole Day, but it's Smut
I'm
Den.
gonna call it
But also
Smut Hole Day.
stop.
Smut Hole
Ari,
Day.
stop saying Smut Hole. Thank you. Oh my god. Lord have mercy.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, it's okay. Just stop saying it.
How much more minutes until the food?
I'll check for you. But
And
also,
never show me that picture of Emma and Ollie ever again.
it should be
Please
here
God.
in about. It's on the way. It should be here in about 10 minutes. Also, you're gonna kill Amy with him.
Yeah, I am not gonna kill.
Look at her.
Amy.
She's laughing hysterically.
That's not killing her.
She can barely breathe.
She can breathe. Look, if you laugh and then you do this,
Why did you laugh?
you're breathing
Okay.
after you stop laughing.
All right, calm down. Okay, after dinner. Oh, this is a dress. Why did I think
Stop
this?
it!
I thought that was your romper. You could have put that on over your head. Did you wear that to school? Is that what you wore to school today?
Yeah, because you told me I could.
Clearly, I was half asleep when I got you dressed for school this morning. I thought you wore a romper. That's why I told you to step into it. I thought it was a romper, not a.
I thought it was a romper too, and now I'm changing my baby before dinner. Because after dinner is my
get one of your. Well, there should be a t-shirt up there you can wear. Has anyone read A Lesson in Thorns by Sierra Simone? I have not. And Amy has not because Sierra Simone writes smut.
Why I'm
You're
getting
welcome.
changed in my
If you're going to get changed in your pajamas, go do it in the bathroom, please.
I'm gonna.
Or in your closet. Not in my closet, no. You can go get changed in your closet. In
Mommy?
your room.
Mommy.
Where your dirty clothes go. What?
Mommy, After. Okay, so why I get my jammy? Why I get ready for bed? Can you please?
Yes, I will write my name down for you.
Yes.
But I'm not spelling it on the internet.
First two.
Okay,
First.
okay, goodbye.
First two.
Okay, I heard you. Good grief. Okay, so ML's going to Cali. See, I was right. Kinda.
You were. That was one of the things you said.
No, I have one. Thanks so much.
I wanted to be kind. Mommy,
There you go. I wrote my name down for you. That's a V, not a U. Okay, now go. Go get your pajamas on, please. We have not read this. And Brittany gave 3 stars to the maidens.
Not on the internet. Not on the internet.
Okay, all right. Go practice that first. Thank you. Goodbye. Hating queer and trans people.
The silent patient.
Well, this is why I didn't feel like you were moving to Florida for this reason here. Okay, I didn't feel like it, but I was like, maybe she is, and I'm just an idiot. Camilla apparently gave it 4 stars. Sounds really fun for next 24 hours. Friends. Yeah, I feel like it'll be fun. Plus, more people can participate that way and everything too.
Don't get sure. Only wear them when you work at the.
Then it'll kind of be like a 24-hour readathon.
Right. And again, I'll probably jump to each person's, thing. But that also allows everybody to, if you want to sleep, you can sleep, that kind of thing. Yeah. Okay. Completely understand what you were saying about the ending. Okay, so Brittany dropped a star because of the ending. So, good to know. That issue is not a twist, or not a responsible one, at least. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah. If it'll make it feel like it's going faster. Right. Exactly. So, so far I think I have me, Leandra, Brittany, and Brooklyn that have all said that they would want to do it. So obviously it's me and then 5 people, since there will be a total 6. But then each of us can also have other people with, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So even if you're not hosting, you could you could still come.
What weekend is it?
I don't know yet. Okay. I have to get with the people that want to actually host the sprints on their channel to find a weekend that will work for everyone in June. So plus my stepdad called me earlier and he wants to come visit for a few days, which he's not going to stop me from doing sprints if I'm like, hey, I have to do this. But he wants to come visit and stuff, which that would be cool. So she can't say anything about it on spoilers. So if you guys want to know why she didn't like the end and you've read the book, go ask Reni on IG. Yeah, I do watch for recalls, but I really like these cups. So if they get recalled, whatever. I really only got them because they're pink. Okay. So if you didn't know, my aesthetic is it's pink. That's it. That's all. Okay. 15 minutes left and I will be free. Wonderful. I'm gonna film it. I cannot wait. Wait.
That is exciting.
The Barnes & Noble challenge.
We already answered
5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes to look around. And then
she asked it right before you started explaining it.
Yeah. We're not squatting.
Good.
I'm also not going to be squatting because I have a bad knee. If anyone didn't know that. You're welcome. I just tell y'all so much things on sprints that you don't need to know. No one needs to know that I have a bad knee. Okay, no one needs to know that. But I tell you guys anyway. It's fine. I saw that one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she grabbed Legos also. I know she grabbed the Harry Potter box set. I think she grabbed ACOTAR or something. She grabbed a bunch of maybe not ACOTAR. Maybe it was Throne of Glass. But she grabbed at least 2 box sets. You know what I'm saying? And her brother
Yeah.
out here squatting with 2 arms full of books. I'm just like,
Pretty impressive.
Ari, Miss Jean says hello to you. Discrimination. I can't squat right now, but I can swipe. Realistically, what is more important at Barnes & Noble? Just give me my cookie and receipt. Exactly. Kiana said, good job. Kiana said, hi, Ari, happy belated birthday. Do you know what belated means?
What?
That means like happy late birthday.
Oh, yeah. Happy birthday, Ari.
Amy said, happy birthday, Ari. Can you say thank you?
Thank you.
And yes, Amy sent you a book. She sent you Charlotte's Web. You're welcome.
I did.
Well, you didn't tell me that.
Yes, I did. Listen, man. I read all of the little papers. See, I read this one. It says, I fully believe everyone should have a copy of this because we need more Charlottes in the world. Enjoy. Happy birthday. From Miss Amy. Yeah, I know. You were too excited to listen to me read
Yeah.
everybody who it was from. I know.
So when we go,
Very
Casey, I'm gonna put this right up her shelf because I am letting her keep it. But I'm letting you have it in your room until we go and visit her.
Oh, okay, thank you so
So we're gonna
much.
have to go all the way to Florida.
To visit who?
Casey.
Who is Casey? I don't know what Casey. That's Miss Amy. And Miss Amy lives not in Florida.
No, I live in
She
Wisconsin.
lives in Wisconsin. That's this way, buddy.
Yeah.
You want to go to Wisconsin
Yes, and hang out with her.
with Miss Amy? Okay,
Yeah,
that
stay with
that
her
is a possibility.
4 weeks. 4 weeks. And
We're not gonna
2
stay with Miss
days.
Amy
2 days and 4 weeks.
4 weeks and 2 days. It's a long time. Somebody, bro.
I'm gonna do that.
I don't know that I'm that interested.
Do Amy's. Amy's
Okay.
not on this internet.
Please go play in your room or read a book or something. Food will be here very soon. It says that Kyle is approaching with our order.
Who is Kyle?
The man bringing us our food, bro.
He's probably friends with Casey.
What is that?
There it is. There's the food. You want to ask Erwin if he can help you get it? You know, it was truly a toss-up whether she. And I did mute her for a second because she doesn't really pay attention to what she says, and I was like, "You need to be nice." And then that's when she was like, "I like ML's hair," and I was like, "I need you to not say rude things." Like Unbelievable. She doesn't know how to like not tell the truth. She doesn't know how to like.
Mom,
That's not always a big problem, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
Yeah, were there 2 drinks? They're both sweet tea, so just give him one. Babies and drunk people tell the truth if they could just lead our country. Ari would burn the country to the ground with her
no,
truthfulness.
I would not.
You, Jigra, you did spell Ari correctly. Jigra says you need an agent. We could probably make a lot of money off of you if you were a child actor,
Did
but
she write A?
the trauma. Yeah, she wrote ARI.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so mine is gonna have a pickle. Those are Ari's. Well, one of those is Ari's, one of those is yours, probably, because you both got fries.
Ari, come here.
Ari just got fries. She doesn't eat anything else. If a person is trans in the bathroom, they can get them arrested. Yep. Yeah. Unbelievable, really, this world. Yeah. Hello, John. Welcome. Mine don't have a pickle. Thank you.
you're very concerned about your pickle.
Well, because he ordered his with, he said he didn't want a pickle, so is there silver in there? Downstairs.
Should be.
Clearly not. Kyle did not bring us silverware. Ari, can you go grab mommy a fork? And a knife. Thanks. 4 weeks and 2 days. Yeah, I love how she also just volunteers Amy's house. Like she's like, we'll just stay with Amy for 4 weeks and 2 days. And I'm like, did you ask someone? No? Okay.
I have a very small apartment.
Was there more
This
stuff
this
in that?
looks kind of clean, but that's about it.
So he
I don't
definitely
have an
didn't
extra bed.
because he ordered honey mustard too.
No, I got blue cheese.
Or blue cheese, which they put in there. They didn't put the honey mustard in your box?
Oh,
Rude.
I heard that.
Which is interesting because I loved it.
I love
I
it too.
thought it was very true to the book.
Mm-hmm.
Am I wrong? Maybe I need to reread
I thought it was really true to the book. Besides the fact that it was a musical, so they kept on
And then you
singing.
can bring me a metal knife because I don't know that we don't have any plastic knives, but
I think sometimes when you take a book and you make it a musical, I think it can be jarring to the person that wrote the book.
I mean that's true. But I felt like the movie with like Dakota Fanning, wasn't that who's in the movie?
Oh, well, the first one was the cartoon one, is the one I'm thinking of.
I mean the cartoon one was good too, but I even thought I thought both adaptations.
I thought they were both good. Yeah,
Maybe E.B. White just didn't like that it was animated.
maybe
I don't know.
because I don't think E.B. White was still alive when the second one came out.
Probably not, to be honest.
So
This is what I'm thinking also. So my sister looks very androgynous, like my sister Anna. You'll never see her on camera. She actually, if you go look at,
thank you.
You're welcome. If you go look, I was like,
that's not a phrase you hear very often.
the way that you said it scared the shit out of me because like I'm on live, but you came in here and you were like, it was just so aggressive. You were like, thank you, and I was like, you're welcome. Buddy, you're welcome. Where's Ari? Oh, we have her bring me a knife, please. Yes. If you go look at Ari's birthday post on Instagram, there's a picture of Ari and my sister sitting on the couch. Now, my sister has her phone like this in front of her face. How short her hair is in the picture. So my sister looks very androgynous, but Ari just, I think, like, I don't know. The gayness level of what Ollie looks like wasn't what threw me off. I'm not sure exactly. First of all, ML's hair is much longer than I was expecting. I don't know why that is. I guess I in my head you both had short hair. So like Ollie's short hair didn't throw me off, but ML's long hair threw me off. I don't know why that is. But I think in Ari's mind, Ollie is much more androgynous looking than she was expecting. Which is fine. She'll be fine. She was shocked for a minute. She'll be okay. Leave Templeton alone is my favorite part. Honestly,
love Templeton.
Templeton is great. Like, what is Charlotte's Web without Templeton? You know,
yeah,
it's like Charlotte's Web without Charlotte. Honestly,
right.
Talking about the cartoon.
You need Templeton to see how great Charlotte is.
Right. I love Templeton. Can't wait for the Wicked movie. Me either. But I love a musical. So
yeah, I love the song from the musical. I've never actually seen the musical, but I love the song.
I'm pretty sure this is laughing at Austin because I know everyone heard that. And like the way, like if you could have seen the way he was standing, like he was standing like this, and he was like, "Thank you," and I was like, "You're welcome."
Well, you just had this look on your face, like I've never heard that phrase before in my life.
So confused. I was like, "Why are you being aggressive to me. It was truly aggressive appreciation. You know what I mean? I felt that in my soul. Like wow. What did you rate Sinner? Kiana rated it 5 stars. I need to read this series because I haven't actually read this. Never been this long until the pandemic. I just have to have a fashion mullet and then short undercut for like 15 years. I just let it grow during the pandemic. Got you. I have no idea what this. I think this is about the book.
The Bell Brother book.
I haven't read this. I haven't read the series at all. I'll send you a hair pick pre-pandemic and see if it fits your expectations more. Okay, yeah. And I mean, I don't really ever have like expectations of what people look like because here's the thing. Y'all be thinking that I'm tall. It's unbelievable to me. And it's not just like the YouTube people that think this because I posted a thing on Facebook the other day that was like, if you've never met me in person, how tall do you think I am? And like half the people said 5'7", 5'8".
Is that tall? Because I'm 5'7".
Well, I'm 5'3.5".
That is not what I would have guessed.
And no one guesses that, especially if I like put my computer up on my bed and then I'm standing in front of it, like when I'm like getting ready for work or something. Everybody thinks that I'm tall because like I have very long legs.
Mm-hmm.
So if all you see is my legs, like it's gonna be really interesting because when my stuff for Superhero Day comes from Amazon, I'm gonna show everybody like, you know, the next hockey part, unless it's already here. I don't think it is, but it's still saying out for delivery. But whenever it gets here, like I'm gonna show everybody. So the two-tone pants that I have on, which are the black and red pants, you've seen them before because you said they look.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna wear those, and then I have like a top that's coming that's like Harley Quinn. It says it'll be here between 7:30 and 10 p.m. So it's fine. But like you'll be able to see like how short I am because like I'm really like I'm not a tall person. Like these pants on me are very long. I'm a very short person. What are the worst book to movie adaptations in your opinion? Every Harry Potter.
My Sister's Keeper.
My Sister's Keeper is not a good movie adaptation.
Oh, it's terrible.
Every Harry Potter movie after the third one.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you read the books, they completely change the storyline. Like this, like the canon is different in the movies.
Yeah.
Let me think. What else?
Well, like the most atrocious when Dumbledore is like, "Did you return her?" Like,
right? Listen, I know that the original Dumbledore like passed away, and that's terrible. But like, you couldn't have found not that I don't like the second guy that played Dumbledore because I do. I just felt like he was so much more aggressive. Like Dumbledore's not supposed to be screaming in people's faces.
Right. But like, why was the director letting him do that? Like, at some point, the director's got to be like, dude, that's
Would you put your name in the column of fire? Like, that's not even how it's...
Did you do it, hurry?
Here's the thing. That's not even how it's read in the book. Like, if you read the book...
He calmly walked up to Harry and said,
but in the movie, he screams it, and then we're supposed to believe that it was calm? That's calm? No, sir.
You're not calm.
I'm sorry. If I was Harry, I would have cried. I would have just started crying my eyes out. I would have been like...
I'd be like, why do you hate me?
First of all, why are you screaming in my face? That's first.
Right. And how would Harry have gotten his name in there?
Also, let me think. Because I know there's another movie, The Host, by Stephenie Meyer. If you've ever read The Host, the book, 5 stars. The movie was the most terrible thing I've ever watched.
Yeah. I have not read The Host.
Do you want this tea? Oh, okay. Well, isn't everyone downstairs with you? I mean, you can have some Fanta, but if you need me to do it, you're going to have to wait a second. Jean thinks that I'm 5'2". I mean, that's pretty close. 5'3.5". But yeah, see, Tina assumed that I was taller. A lot of people assume that I'm taller. Here's the thing. I'm going to put this into perspective for you, okay? I am the shortest adult in my house. By that, I mean I'm the shortest person over the age of 16 in my house. Austin is like 6'2", I think, or 6'3". He's very tall. 16 years old. He's very tall. Mariah is 5'8", and Mr. Reading Waniva is 5'7". Ari will probably be taller than me by the time she grows up, so it's fine. Maybe it's because I assume all adults are taller than me. Yeah, that's fair. I did not. So here's why, and I know Brittany did not either, so I can clear this up. Crystal read it first and let us know about something that happens at the end, and so Brittany and I both declined to read it. Because no thank you. All my siblings are taller than our parents except for me. I personally liked the movie adaptation of The Giver because I felt like the only thing that they did different in the movie adaptation is that you got more memories, like you got memories actually played out from the Giver.
I think it was a bit more enhanced, but there was that whole like the piano thing that I was like, where are they going with this? Like there were parts of it that I was like, yeah, that worked. And then there was parts that I was like, no, no. So I kind of agree, but
yeah. The Host book or the Host movie? Because the Host movie, I'm sorry, no one will ever convince me that the Host movie was good. Because I watched it and expected it to be great after reading the book. Because the book was good. The movie, it was not good.
Do you have any movies that you like more than the book?
Oh, you know what other movie? I'm sorry, really quick, and then I'll answer your question. The other movie that was not good was The Vow with Rachel McAdams.
Okay, but Channing Tatum.
No, I'm sorry. Here's the thing. That book is a true story.
Right.
And you're telling me that the man and the woman
that Rachel McAdams looked into Channing Tatum's face and said, "No, I'm sorry."
Here's the thing: The Vow is a true story. I read the book.
I did too.
And then I watched the movie. First of all, y'all changed everything about that movie.
That's true.
And and then the authors came out and made a statement that they loved the movie. No, you didn't. You a lie. You just don't want Rachel McAdams and Channing Tatum's fans to hate you.
You just liked the fact that Rachel McAdams was playing you and Channing Tatum was playing your husband. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no way that you like that. Because I'm sorry, if I wrote a true story, if I wrote
a playing me in a movie, I'm gonna like that no matter what.
Okay. Well, you need someone to pour it for you, so I'll pour it for you in a minute. You're not pouring orange soda by yourself. Absolutely not happening.
You know when milk goes down?
Yes, you're not pouring orange. Ari, you are not pouring orange soda by yourself. So either you can go ask Aaron or you can wait, and I will come down and do it here in a minute. Okay? Yes. Yes, you've probably seen, probably I've posted like pictures or something that make it obvious that I'm short on Insta.
Well, there's the one picture of you and Mr. Reading Winneva, and he's like, oh.
Yeah, he's 5'7" to my 5'3".
He's 5. See, I just thought he was a lot taller.
No, he's 5'7".
What
picture of us did I post?
Unless if you don't want this.
Oh no, that's not Mr. Reading Winneva.
Sure, you can have it
just
if
kidding.
you want it. No, I'll drink soda. You can have it if you want it. Do you want it?
I didn't read it right. This is the one I was looking at though.
But that's my brother. That's not Mr. Reading Winneva. That's my brother.
Okay, that makes more sense. I was
my brother is 6 foot.
Way more than okay.
Do you want this? Yes or no?
So that was the picture that I was like, okay, yeah, she's kind of short. But then I also thought that he was just maybe really tall.
I mean, he is really tall, but I'm also just short.
Yeah.
2 hands.
Yeah, The Lightning Thief.
I didn't watch the Lightning Thief movie.
I love so many people that were in that too, but I was just like, oh my gosh. And I feel bad saying that because I'm pretty sure those kids like worked really hard, but
I'm sure they did. I didn't watch the movie. I don't lie, because I heard that it was bad, so I just.
Well, Rick Riordan like tells people not to watch it.
Wow.
He had a teacher contact him and he was like, we just read your book and we're going to watch the movie. And he like got back to her super fast and was like, no, I'll come and talk to your kids. Don't watch the movie.
He was like, I will do a guest appearance.
Yeah.
If you do not watch
I don't know if it was like in person, but he was like, no, don't do the
We
movie.
can do a Zoom call if you do not watch this movie.
Right. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, that's what I heard. I don't know how true it is. You know, rumors.
Yeah. So my mom was very short. My mom was barely 5'1". May she rest in peace. And she had hobbit feet. So that's not. My dad is like 6'1". My biological father is 6'1". So. And then there's me. Which I'm the shortest of my siblings. Like all of them. Including the ones that are 12 and 14. We're not going to talk about it. Yes, the book for the host was very good. If you're talking about the Harry Potter TV show, I will not be watching it. I will not be watching it. No. Because I thought that it was supposed to be like some kind of like prequel or in the future thing, and it's not. They're supposedly doing it on the timeline that the movies were on. I'll pass. Like, who are you going to cast as Hagrid? Who are you going to cast as Severus Snape? No, thank you. No.
No.
I did not like the movie. No. Like, the book, in my opinion, was a lot better. But to answer your question, movie adaptations that I liked better. I actually did like the Daisy Jones. It made me think of this because of this. I actually do like Daisy Jones better as a show. I think that it works really well as a TV show. But I really did enjoy it as like
it was written as like a TV documentary style.
Yeah,
so
an interview style thing. I did like reading it and listening to the audiobook also, but I really like if somebody said to me that they were going to either read the book or watch the show, I would say to watch the show unless you are just like an adamant like a reader. You know what I mean? Movies that I thought were better than the book. Truthfully, I don't know. I have movies that I think were as good as the book. So, like A Man Called Uva. I thought that A Man Called Otto was just as good as a movie as it was as a book.
I haven't seen it yet.
But I don't know that I necessarily have books, like movies that were better than the book. You know what I mean?
I liked Fried Green Tomatoes at Whistle Stop Cafe. Like I liked Fried Green Tomatoes, the movie, more than I liked the book.
Okay. I
don't really have a reason why.
This could be controversial, but I liked The Help better. Now that I think about it, I liked The Help better as a movie. But I think it's because we got to see things be played out in the movie.
Yeah.
You know?
I can see that. I really liked the movie. And I was pretty indifferent about the book. Like I was like, oh, that was funny. But like the movie, I was like laughing hysterically.
Right. But I think it's because like we get to see things like the pie scene, like we get to see that get played out.
Yeah.
And that's funny to me.
And that's hilarious.
Disgusting, but hilarious.
Yeah.
Anyway, watched A Man Called Otto and loved it. I cried so hard. I also cried. So. The one time I read the book and the 3 times I watched the movie, cried every time. It's fine. On the flip side, what are some adaptations that are good as the book for me? Godfather was almost perfect. Yeah. And that's what we were just talking about. Yeah. Because for me, like A Man Called Otto was just as good as A Man Called Uva as the book. like the movie, which is as good as the book, in my opinion. You can yell at me if you want, but I just feel like
I haven't seen the movie yet because I'm gonna watch it with my sister, and my sister's like doesn't have any time. I don't know what she's doing with her life.
We back or we back at it. Who knows at this point, honestly. Pride. Oh, the pride picture. Okay, so there is a pride picture. So that pride picture has me, Ari. So first of all, I look short.
Really short there.
I look short as hell in that picture because I'm like squatted down. I had to like squat down for everyone to get into the picture. But Mr. Reading Winiwa looks super tall in that picture because he has a hat on. That hat makes him look tall. Isn't he wearing
but you can tell where his head would be.
That's true.
I don't know.
But they're both taller than me.
Yeah.
Because I'm not even really squatted down all that much. Like, I was standing, like, I squatted down, like, watch my knees. Like, I squatted down about like this.
Okay.
So I really wasn't squatted down all that much, but that was my knee that popped. But I had to squat down enough that my friend, who is shorter than me, could take the picture.
Yeah.
And that's why Ari's, like, lifted up in the picture, because Mr. Iwaniwa was holding her.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Iwaniwa looks like he's 6'2". He's definitely not. Unless you mean the picture that she showed first. That's my brother. That's not Mr. Iwaniwa.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
I was looking at an old book and found a receipt from 1997. Wow.
Was Tina even alive then?
You don't want it? Okay. Huh?
Tina wasn't even alive then, was she?
I don't think so. She was.
I think she's really young, isn't she? Yeah.
She's like 17, I think. Most of it's abbreviations, but they got cigarettes, batteries, and cards.
All right. Sounds like a good time at the humor.
In the movie.
Can I start this one?
Aries.
Mm-hmm.
Aries is, yeah.
Go eat your food.
He's a pretty big part of the book.
Start the next print. Go.
Okay.
This is the coolest thing I now own. Also, they spent $17.05. Wow. That really was 1997 then, because
yeah, that's for
no
sure.
one's going to Kmart only spending $17.
Yep, she was born in 2005. True.
Please enter your PIN number followed by the pound key.
Goodbye. Go.
What does Charlie look like?
Oh, I didn't even realize you were blowing up my phone email. So, here we go. Okay, hold on.
Is that ML?
Yeah, the ML and Ollie.
They're all the same. But ew!
What?
Ew!
What is ew? She's saying ew because ML or Ollie is kissing ML on the cheek. Just so everyone's aware. She's not saying ew about the pictures. She's saying ew because Ollie is kissing ML on the cheek in some of the pictures. You don't like kisses? Get out of here. There, is that better?
Yes.
ML, your hair in these pictures is closer to what I was imagining.
Don't show me.
Don't show me
Kisses.
Bro, this is what she's freaking.
No.
Because ML and Ollie are kissing each other on the cheek.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's disgusting.
Yeah. They gave them a $20 bill and purchase at 6:49 p.m. on July 8th. Divergent movies. We're gonna have to agree.
I disagree with that. But
you agree or you disagree?
I disagree with her statement.
I absolutely did not think the Divergent movies were better than the books.
Absolutely hated the Divergent movies.
I'm sorry. I really liked the books.
First one was okay.
The books were great. No, like the first one was not. No,
The
like,
first book was
if you
okay
read-
until they completely went off the rails.
right. If you've read the books, the Divergent movies are not it, in my opinion.
Oh, the first, I couldn't manage to force myself to read books either. I thought the first movie was okay.
The books were good, but the
Everything
movies.
after the first movie was
I did not like the movies at all.
because I knew that wasn't how I knew that's.
But I love that you loved it.
I hadn't read them.
Yeah, I'm glad, Elise, that you think that they're better than the books. I personally, I think I only watched
Oh,
I only watched the first one.
the first movie because I didn't like the first movie so much that I was like, no, thank you.
I mean, they didn't even make the last one.
I know.
There was supposed to be a fourth one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's 4 books.
No, they were dividing the third book
They were
into 2
dividing-
like we did with Twilight.
Divide the third one into 2 books.
Yeah.
Or into 2 movies.
2
Like they did
movies.
with Harry Potter, where they took the seventh
I hate
seventh
it when people
book
do that
and
shit.
split it into 2, but then they
Harry
never made
Potter
the
was
other half.
okay.
Well, there's no
Splitting the
way
seventh book,
there's no way that you could have done the 7th
Well,
book
that's what I was
unless
saying,
it was a
is-
12-hour movie without
I was
splitting it.
saying
'Cause-
that was okay because it was a 3-hour movie on its own.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You go play in a room, bro. Is it weird that I'm obsessed with a receipt? Honestly, if I found a receipt from 1997, I would be obsessed too. Just
I would
because
too.
I'd be like, wow, remember how much little money we had to spend?
Especially if it was like
What am I eating? I'm eating chicken from Joella's. That's what I'm eating.
So why did they put the bread there on the bottom? Just to
Is
keep
that you're
to-
saying that that's as good?
Because they're fried.
Okay.
You don't have to eat them.
Because I have heard that.
That was to keep it.
The Martian was a better movie than book to me. Honestly, I
I heard
loved
the book was fantastic.
I loved the book, but also I listened to the audio, which I think is Will Wheaton that does the audio for that.
I would listen to Will Wheaton.
But
read
I've
the book.
not seen
honestly.
the movie, so I can't actually like give an opinion on this because I've not watched the movie. I think I've seen like bits and pieces, but I've never actually watched it.
I mean,
I
I
do
love
want to
Matt
know.
Damon, so I feel like I would like it.
Yeah, I do want to watch the movie now that I've read the book because I read the book last year and I gave it 5 stars. So
Yeah, I have to read the book.
The Martian was as close as you could get to the book.
Mm.
Yeah, Tina was not even a blip. Okay, she was born in 2005.
Her 7-year-old
Alright,
sister
calm down.
was like barely a blip.
Chemical.
Wow, I am old.
Well, I mean, kids can have it. It just blocks.
Yeah, ML said cooties because of the kissing.
Yeah.
Exactly, at least 30 years. Ari, kissing can be gross to you for at least another 30 years. Okay. Okay. Great. Yes.
I wasn't even 30 before I had my first kiss.
That you're not even 30 yet.
I know.
Get out of here.
My point exactly.
You have to. ML said you have to be at least 18, Ari.
What?
Ari. No. I mean, isn't it supposed to be like post-apocalyptic Chicago?
Yeah.
So here's me personally. If it's post-apocalyptic, I will give grace because there's probably things that have changed in a post-apocalyptic world. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
If it
Yeah.
was like modern day Chicago, I could see it irking me because it actually irks me when people will put like a Meyer in in Florida. Florida doesn't have Meyer.
Mm.
Clearly, you did no research. Okay.
Mm.
Florida has Publix and Winn-Dixie. I don't know really anything about the
Veronica Roth.
article, so
I only know her name.
like I don't. I mean, probably won't ever like unless I do it for like a video project or something. I probably wouldn't reread the Divergent series anyway. Honestly, I liked the 4 novellas the most out of that whole series.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like the 4s novellas, I liked those the most. I don't even like novellas.
I honestly love those. I loved being in 4's head. I loved it.
But I liked 4 as a character. So
Yeah.
getting more of
Mhm.
4 for me
Yeah, I wanted all the four. And the guy that played four in the movies, loved him.
Anyway,
He's
I loved aspects of the movies, but the movies just weren't good to me. You know?
yeah.
So
I mean, I could see like being entertained by the movie. Like I didn't hate the movie, but
I mean, I get why people would like it. I just didn't.
I graduated in 2001.
I hope you will too. I should have graduated in 2010, but I didn't graduate until 2020. Because I got my GED in 2020, so you're welcome.
Get that.
I wasn't actually still in high school in 2020. You know what I'm saying? Like at 28, no.
It's impressive that 10 years later, you still had the like gumption to like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. You know, that's impressive. That's impressive. Like it takes. Okay.
Truthfully, I've never lived in Chicago, so I believe what you're saying. If that makes sense. Like I've never, I mean, I've been to Chicago, but I don't know enough about Chicago to be like, but I understand like what you're saying because, so when I was reading the Jacksonville Rays series, I looked to see if the author was actually from Florida because the things that she was writing, she was very specific about certain things, like certain things in Jacksonville area that I knew that either she had to have done her research or she had to live there. Like there's no in between. But I've also read books where they have said it in Florida, or better yet, where they set a book in Iowa and then try to tell me the Iowa terrain, which is just lots of fields. It's just lots of corn and cows.
Yeah.
And they're trying to tell me that it has like lush forests. No. Have you ever been to Iowa? Clearly not.
There's like maybe a clump of 10 trees somewhere.
If you think that Iowa is full of lush forest,
no,
you've never been there in your life.
No.
Like maybe someone's backyard, you know, with a nice thicket of trees. Like, my stepgrandma lives in her backyard. It looks foresty. You know what I'm saying? Lush forests in Iowa, no. But I understand. Like I understand. The earthness of like
that, it would something like that would
somewhere and then them being like, yeah, it's this, and you're like, it's not though.
But you're wrong.
I don't even remember what book that was, but I did read a book where I DNF'd it, to be honest, because I was like, okay, you just said that Iowa has lush forests, and I'm done with you now. No. I'm gonna change this background. We'll do this dark academia one, I guess. Is 45 minutes good, or do we want an hour?
I need to make supper, so an hour would kind of be nice.
Hour, okay, an hour we can do.
I don't know how long it's. I think it's only supposed to take me a half an hour to make it, but who knows?
We have a Reni and a baby.
Hello.
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 Ew, I don't like that at all. Okay, we're gonna go back to this way. Hello, Reni. How are you?
You know, I'd be better if she'd go to sleep, but you know.
Eloise,
Is those the hiccups?
Yeah.
Oh,
Eloise,
hiccups are so cute when you're not
sleep,
waiting for the baby to go to sleep.
Well, she's decided she doesn't want to sleep on her own, so it's been a lot of Aaron holding her today because I've been trying to clean our house since we got back from visiting my parents. And my husband was finally like, I need a break from her. So here you go. And I was like, I'm going to make her like this swaddle, or this like thing, wrap thing. And she's not about it. But I think she has finally just fallen asleep while she's hiccuping.
Everyone's saying hello to Reni. So glad to see your face, Reni. I feel like I saw you for a whole week because I was in like living in your house, not living there, but like visiting. And then I feel like I haven't seen you at all. So,
well, this tiny one keeps me busy.
My annoyance with books set in my city is when they do a walking tour and have streets that 10 miles from each other leading into each other. There's also that.
Yeah.
There were just many parts of the book that made no sense in the connection she was trying to make to present to present day Chicago. So I couldn't believe that they got to Humboldt Park from downtown in 30 minutes. Yeah, on foot.
Okay.
That was an example that she's giving. Again, I know nothing about Chicago. I would never set a book there because I've never been. Like, I've been there, but like, I don't know. You know.
Yeah.
I understand the aggravation. Everyone's saying hello to Reni. I might have to go to the newsroom, but I'll be back in like 3 hours. I mean, Tina, I will still be here in 3 hours.
So
So,
what are y'all reading?
I'm reading Legendborn, but I'm probably going to continue listening because I'm reading this on my Kindle, and I'm probably going to continue The Serpent and the Wings of Night on my audiobook.
I say that's the better choice.
Reni, I need this book to pick up, bro. I'm like annoyed with how bored. Like,
Okay, no. The audiobook is trash, everyone says.
The audiobook is fine. The audiobook is not my issue. Because the audiobook is narrated by what is her name? Holly Jackson, which if you're in
Okay, well, how far are you?
I'm chapter 14. So just listen to me. If you listen, okay, are you reading Ice Planet Barbarians?
I haven't yet.
Okay, so Ice Planet Barbarians, the narrator of the female narrator, because they're all narrated by the same two people, a man and a woman. The female is who Holly Jackson. That's who narrates this book. The narration is fine.
Okay, stop.
I'm just like bored. Which at first I was like, maybe it's just that like because there's world building in the beginning, so I was like, maybe that's my problem. Because I'm not a huge, for someone who loves fantasy, for some reason, I'm not like a world builder girly, which is ridiculous because I love fantasy and that's just stupid. They are to a point where she's like meeting people. She's like made, I don't want to say too much, but she's like made an alliance with certain people.
Okay.
So it's like the competition stuff is happening now. So like I'm less bored.
I mean, if you're not interested in it already, I don't know what to say because I was hooked from the book. So
I'm gonna do what Bree told me because Bree, for pausing the books, Bree was in the chat earlier, and she's also listening to the audiobook, and she said that for her it started to pick up around chapter 25.
I mean, I loved it from the very first page, so I don't know what to tell
I will give it until chapter 32. But if it does not get more interesting by chapter 32,
but it's so good.
I want it to be good, Reni. I do.
Good.
Here's the thing. We know me, okay? I could be saying this is so boring right now, and then in like 5 chapters, I could be like, this is a 5-star book.
I did say that with Just Like Home, which I just read. The thriller book, the pink one with the red house on the cover.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought it was boring as hell. And then I got to like 20% more in, and I was like, oh, damn, this book's unhinged. But then it ruined it at the end. So
right.
It ruined it.
Is that Sarah Gailey?
Yeah.
I just read River of Teeth by her, and it like imagines a world where this whacked out idea that is absolutely true actually happened. So like when the Depression era was happening, they like thought that they were going to get all of these hippos and put them in the swamps near New Orleans.
Okay.
And so they would have water cow bacon is what they called it, like hippo meat. And that didn't happen. That got like nixed, but like Sarah Gailey like imagines a world where that actually did happen. It's interesting. I didn't love it, but it's interesting. Okay. My sister loved it. My sister was like over the moon over this book, and I was like, it's fine.
Well, Serpent is great.
I'm not giving up. I'm just saying that at this time, I'm kind of bored. But it's a 15-hour audiobook, so anything could happen.
Anything could happen.
And it says I have 6
But if you
hours.
don't like it, that's 15 hours of your life that you're never
Amy,
But
when
I
you
am
were
listening
convincing
to
her not to read this
I
book.
am. Here's the thing.
Sorry, Reni. I'm sorry.
I am listening to it at 2 times speed, and I'm probably gonna bump it up to 2.5. So this is why I will stick out an audiobook before I will stick out like reading physically with my
Like,
eyes.
I'm
would too.
ready to
I
read
will
this book again, but I need to annotate it this time.
Because
But I
at least
thought so.
with an audiobook, it's never gonna take me the full amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I am more likely to stick with an audiobook than I am. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I really want to like these because I like the covers and I want to buy them. But I can't.
The covers are pretty. I just saw the cover. It's pretty. It's really pretty.
Not for me. Now, here's the thing. I understand though, like why people love this book. Because here's the thing, like the first 3 chapters had me hooked, right? It's just been from it was just from chapter 4 to 8, reading it physically, that I was like, okay, well now I'm bored. And I think it was the world building within that section.
Yeah.
Because again, for a high fantasy reader, I world building, I don't care. Which seems ridiculous because I like fantasy books, but I felt the same way about House of Basilisks and Fire, Earth and Blood. House of Earth and Blood. I felt the same way. Like the first 100 pages, I did not care about the world building. But once we got past the world building, 5 stars. So it's just that I'm not a world building person. Amy's reading Weather Girl and also an arc of something.
I'm reading Weather Girl.
I have not read that yet. I bought it the day it came out. Have I read it? Funny. No.
And Marigold's Mischief and Murder.
Ooh.
Cozy mystery arc.
Fun.
I am really enjoying this.
Oh, good.
But I'm only 3 chapters in, but I'm really enjoying it. I'm reading it with my friend Destiny. So
Weather Girl is romance, right?
Yeah.
It's rom-com, yeah.
Fun.
It's probably not smutty enough for you.
I mean, I'm cool with it not being smutty as long as I'm aware that it's not smutty.
Yeah.
Well, The Last Word by Taylor Adams.
That's the new Taylor Adams.
That's okay. Yeah. I got that from Book of the Month.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm 20% in, and it's really good. So I'm just waiting to see what happens. And then I'm also, that's my physical / audiobook. However, since I'm about to clean my house, I'm probably going to listen to Spite House instead by Johnny Compton. I don't know where it went, but I'm reading that for a haunted house vlog, which that book is super quick. It's only 240 pages, and I'm already 30% in, which I don't know how I feel about it yet. So we'll see.
Oh, I read that already. Destiny is listening to Carrie Toto is Back.
That's a bomb.
You know what? I have the audio for this from the library, and I need to listen to it because it's the only one in that universe of Taylor Jenkins Reid that I haven't read. But I have the audio from the library, and I need to like it so I can buy it because then I'll have Malibu Rising, Carrie Soto, and
Evelyn,
and Daisy Jones, because they all are
Mm-hmm.
Also, I looked at the area code from a phone number on the receipt, and it was probably purchased in North Central Tennessee. Tina, you are digging into this receipt from 1997, my girl. Tina found a receipt from 1997 in one of her old books.
Yeah.
Hello, Samantha. Welcome. Not reading right. Hello, Lexi. Not reading right now. Doing some cleaning and eating dinner, but I want to get to Legends and Lattes tonight.
Nice.
Wonderful.
Well,
Amy, I believe, is on chapter 3. She said.
Well, I'm at chapter 4. I'm no farther than I was last time we talked, Destiny. I know.
She said she'll pick it up tonight.
Give me a little bit.
So I'm guessing y'all are buddy reading it?
We are, yeah. I'm reading it with Destiny.
That's what I got for Book of the Month. I think that's what I'm going to get for Book of the Month also. Am I going to read it this month? Probably not.
The only reason I'm reading it this month is because it's Gabby and Kayla and Haley, all 3 of my people that I do Patreon for, their book of the month, their book club, all pick the same one. And so I was like, oh, good, knock 3 birds out with 1 stone and read.
Right.
way.
I can be in all of it.
It never works out like that. And then like 2 of them have announced like their book club selections for like the next 3 months, and 2 of them were other books that I've read already, and I was like, oh yes, bless, when I've read them, and then I don't have to add another book to my TBR.
Love it. Nice.
All right. Are we ready to do a sprinty sprint?
Yes.
Hold on. Ari! She
Oh,
wants to start the
man.
sprint.
She's finally asleep, and I'm pretty sure she crapped, and that's all I can smell. And I'm just gonna stick with it because I do not want to take her out of this thing.
Do you want to start the sprint?
And wake her up. Right.
Okay.
No, it wouldn't
You
wake
have
her
to
up.
ask Reni and Amy if they're ready to sprint.
Are you guys ready to sprint?
I don't know, but yes.
Okay, ML. If you send it, I'll show it to her. I'm also going to send you a video, I think. Of herself to you. Okay? All right. Are you ready to sprint?
She looks excited about that.
Okay. Say, see you in 1 hour.
Why didn't you do the Harry Potter thing?
What
With
Harry
the
Potter
fire.
thing? What?
That
What are you
Harry
talking
Potter
about?
house with the fire.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I am so confused. We'll talk about it in a minute. Okay. Say, see you in 1 hour.
See you in 1 hour, guys.
Happy reading.
Happy reading.
Okay.
How can they even talk?
Well, click it. There you go. Hello.
Hello.
You hit the wrong button again. It's okay.
I did.
It'll happen to me at some point. I'll hit the wrong thing. How did we do?
I made my supper.
Wonderful.
Do you want to see a picture of it?
Yes,
Yeah.
I do.
Because
Or
I'm freaking proud of it.
If it's picture worthy. Ooh, what is it? Ooh.
Turkey barbecue sloppy joes with fried onions on top and homemade garlic aioli. And I toasted the buns. And French fries.
You want to see what I made? Nothing. But I have a clean plate.
That is gorgeous.
Although I can't eat off this plate. I got it in a Secret Santa exchange, and this was what I got. Or not Secret Santa. In the white elephant ones, you know, where you don't know what you're going to get. It was that. And I was like, oh, a plate. Cool. And she's like, yeah, you can't eat on it. It's decorative. And I went, are you kidding me? So I have this decorative plate that I can't eat with. But, you know. There you go.
So I tried every plate. So it's an every plate.
Oh, I've used HelloFresh before, and I've used
where they send all the stuff to you.
Yeah. I really liked it when I did it. I just didn't like that it goes like 2, 4, 6. Like you couldn't get like for 3. And I was like, okay, but I'm not trying to feed 4 people. I'm trying to feed 3. So
now you're good.
Well, yeah, but she don't eat yet. Plus, I should still want 3 because Lincoln doesn't really eat like a full. So I still want 3.
Yeah.
Ay.
I mean, I'm one of those people that doesn't. I love sloppy joes, but I don't love how sloppy joes are. So I don't put a ton on my bun, and then I'm left with a whole bunch more meat.
Yeah.
So I have meat left over. I don't have buns left over, but I have meat left over. So
How did you do, Reni?
I read like 20 pages, but it was just hard holding her. Because my son was also having like a million tantrums while Aaron's taking a bath. And so like I'm trying to run away from my son who's chasing me crying and waking the baby up. But I read like 20 pages and I did finish organizing my bookshelves, and that needed to be done very desperately. So that was the greater thing to happen.
It's very impressive that you got 20 pages.
Wonderful.
I have to say. That's great.
It was all thanks to the audio.
With all that. I meant to turn on my audiobook while I was making supper, and I couldn't focus because I was focusing on it.
Yeah, I don't know how much I really focused on what I was listening to, but then again, I don't know if that's just because I was busy or just because I'm not really liking the book. Probably both, because honestly, this book is very boring.
Oh. Okay.
So I'm not loving it. But it's only 240 pages. So I'm like, you can do that, Reni. Come on. You're already like 100 pages in. But I don't know.
Mm-hmm. How'd you do? How'd you do, Neva?
I'm at 36. I'm at 36%. It's fine. I just like need something to happen because like at this point like nothing is happening.
Wait, of which one?
The Serpent and the Wings of Night. Like there's just nothing happening.
I don't know what to tell you.
It just looks like Rainey's gonna start crying every time you say it.
I've given myself
so much that I literally am selling my paperback on Pango so that I can buy the hardcover because the hardcovers are way nicer. Like
if I buy these, I'm only buying the hardcovers. So
I didn't know that was a thing till after I had bought it. And then when I was in the Keys, I went to visit my family. They have like this little local bookstore there. And I was like, oh, you know what? If they had the sequel to it, I would totally buy it. But they're not going to have it because like this is a tiny little bookstore in the middle of nowhere in the Keys. And they had 4 copies of that. And I was like, well, look at that. Here we go. Paying way overpriced compared to Amazon. But you know what? I don't even care.
You're supporting local.
I am, and it's a beautiful cover. It really is. It was worth the buy.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of went a little too overboard in the keys, but I went to also this little bookstore or little thrift store there, and I got this book for $1. So Paul Tremblay was there for $1. So,
Ooh.
Yeah, so there was also that. No. The next sprint is going to be my dinner sprint, so I don't know how much I will read.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did read a little bit of my cozy mystery.
Oh, good.
Like 2%.
Oh, good. I also finally decorated my Kindle too, so that's good. Except for I'm so very sad. My bookshelf, or no, my mailbox is broken. Like, it's been broken. Like, the lock is broken. So like whenever the mailman like opens all of the mailboxes and then he shuts them back again, ours kind of pops back open and he doesn't always catch it. And so, like, because I was out of town, I was like, oh, crap, I have all these packages coming, and they're going to be in my mailbox, and if I'm not there, they're going to get stolen. And that is exactly what happened. I had all 4 of my packages stolen. So 3 of them were from Amazon, so Amazon's resending them, but one was from, like, this little book sleeve company, and they were like, yeah, we have to wait 5 business days before we can send you another. And I'm very sad, because it was a really beautiful book sleeve, and I'm sad. But I at least got the stickers before they got stolen.
Yay.
But everything else was stolen, and it's very
That's
sad.
so sad.
I know. I'm like, and you don't even know what you're stealing. Like, they stole
Right.
a little dragon pop socket and my little book sleeve and some smut stickers, and I'm like, have fun with them.
Enjoy, buddy.
Right.
Gosh.
Oh, man.
Oh. I walked into my apartment building and there were 3 Amazon packages looking so beautiful. And I was like, what did I order? And I was like, shoot, there's like 8 other apartments here.
Oh.
They weren't for me.
That happened once where like I got this big box and I was like, what the hell did we order? And I opened it and it was like a MacBook Pro or something like that. And I was like, wow, like, when did we buy this? And then Aaron's like, Reni, that's somebody else's package. And I'm like, oh shit. I opened her package. So I like ran over to him and said, please don't hate me. I'm so sorry. I know. Crazy.
Hello. Wow. Welcome. Says you're reading along with everyone. I'm reading The Midwife of Auschwitz.
Ooh.
But I know what it is.
That's gotta be good, but heartbreaking.
I've never even heard of it.
I've never heard of it, but
mostly done with cleaning. Took a shower, got one load wash and just put in the dryer. Wonderful.
Nice.
Hello, Bree. Sprint hopping is the best way to be. Over 12 hours now, very close to being done with blood deaths. I also hand wash the dishes and swear because I complained when the knife sliced my finger. Not bad though. I'm okay. I'm gonna need you to be careful, ma'am. Mm-hmm. Hello, Hannah. Reading The Obsession by Nikki Sloan and Ship of Destiny by Robin Hobb and Entreat Me by Grace Draven. Wonderful.
That sounds like my currently reading. 4 books.
Right. I mean, I'm reading like 6, so if that makes you feel better.
Yeah.
I'm only reading 2.
So. I'm always reading too many. I also have not even started reading Flock, the first in that Ravenhood series, because I'm doing a read along with people for this week, and I've not started, but it's okay.
I'm supposed to be doing that read along too, but I haven't started it, so great.
Well, I have physically, and I own the first 2 on audio as well, so I need to start.
4% of Handsome Devil, good smut, wonderful. Welcome back. Took my kids out of town to my mother-in-law, took a shower, washed my hair, ready to read. Mailman drops packages off outside my door and thankfully my neighbors aren't a-holes who steal packages.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I always lived in apartment buildings where they put it in, like, there were, like, locked mail boxes, like, bigger mailboxes, and they would drop the key into your mail slot, and that's how you got them out.
Well, they did put a key in my mail slot because packages were too big. So they took that out of my mail slot, opened it, and took my stuff.
Damn.
I know.
That stinks.
Listening to A Blade So Black and making a slideshow for a certain thing tomorrow. I know what this thing is tomorrow, but I'm not going to tell you. So.
That's fun.
That's cool.
It's top secret. So I'm going to 60 obsession for the rest of the night, like 30 minutes before I pass out. Fair. Finally finished cleaning. I also picked up snacks for my friends. Wonderful.
Nice.
So,
Do you have a dryer, Parker?
no. If you go downstairs and you look in the drawer in the desk in the office, there might be one in there.
I might just pick one up tomorrow, to be completely honest.
I mean, that's cool too.
Well,
I mean, if you wanted to go
trying
like,
to teach Ari the numbers past 100.
I was gonna say if you wanted to go now. I mean, if you wanted to go now,
It is raining like a mofo.
that is true. I mean, I didn't know if you wanted to brave the rain or not.
No,
Raining like a mofo.
They're only 2 hours away, so I feel like it's raining wherever the hell they're camping too. This is why I don't camp, because I ain't fuck that.
that's why I am inside.
If you're done teaching her whatever you're teaching her how to count, will you give her melatonin until her bedtime? She just hasn't taken it yet. I haven't given it to her yet. Where am I? Here we go.
That would be the way to do it.
Thanks.
Unfortunate.
An apartment in Cleveland, I lived in had something like that, but you use your phone to scan the lock.
Well, and I should just get my mailbox fixed, but the reason I won't is because they won't fix it unless I pay for the lock, even though I didn't break it initially. Someone did, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to pay for that. So I'm like drawing a line in the sand, but they are not caring about my line in the sand. Plus, they only take money orders, and I'm like, oh, I have to go to the store to get. I'm like, that's a lot of work.
Mm.
I hate my living complex, but that's neither here nor there.
Sorry, I just clicked something.
I don't always love it, but I haven't ever had a problem with people stealing my stuff.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
I live in a house, so with like
I agree, Kiana. I agree.
No, you should not have to pay for that.
But alas, they are bitches. Oh, I know.
I was gonna say something and then I forgot. So that's great.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't know.
I was gonna say something. It was like at the tip of my tongue. Wait, why would we do that? Oh, library books. Thank you. What, bro?
Can you tuck me in?
Yes, I'll be there in a moment. Go lay down. Goodbye. Okay. What's up? You gonna hang out? You gonna go to bed?
Probably not. I'm gonna wait till she falls asleep.
Will I actually talk to you? If you're in there?
Probably. I don't know.
She does that to me. That's why she doesn't sleep in here. Because she will lay up all night to talk to me instead of go to bed. And I'm like, bro. 1 hour of work left. Because it's only 5 o'clock where Kiana is. I was like, why are you still at work at 8 o'clock at night?
You would work at 8 o'clock at night.
I start work at 8 o'clock at night, so.
Point still stands.
Yeah, but she works like a day job. So it wouldn't make any sense for her to be at work at 8 o'clock at night. I work a night job. Oh my goodness. I don't know what I was going to say. I really was going to say something, and now I'm annoyed because I can't think of what it was.
It's okay.
It'll come to you at 3 o'clock this morning.
It probably will, and then I'll just like yell it randomly, and somebody is going to be like, what the hell is she talking about? And I'll be like, yeah, that was that thing that I was going to tell Reni and Amy, so. There it is. Made the executive decision. I'm going to the pharmacy tomorrow and read for.
Sounds good, Jean.
Good job.
me.
I concur with your decision.
Also, I just have to say, I love Jean. She always says the nicest things in my DMs. I love her.
Had to work 9 hours today and have clocked 8 hours of overtime this week.
I'm sorry. But overtime pay.
Right. Oh, okay.
I just ate my last fry.
Oh, sad day. And I'm about to go get fries. So there you go.
Hello, Ollie. Ollie is at work. Glad you could check in. What is funny?
TikTok.
Oh, God.
You have to read it.
No, I thought it would read it to me, actually.
What in the shit?
What in the shit?
The circle of life of fries.
I just have to remember how good of a life they had.
Always that check will be nice.
I also need to go to the grocery store, and that's not happening because that is a lot of work.
It is so much work.
That's a lot of work.
Oh, that's why she wrote "What in the Chef." Okay. Okay. I was confused. I understand. All right.
Okay, how long do we want to go? 45 minutes?
Doesn't matter.
Someone tell me.
Doesn't matter to me.
Someone in the comments.
This is what feels right to
Another
you.
hour?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Hit it.
Yeah. My brother said an hour. And I was like, another hour? He was like, yeah, sure. The check will be nice with the meeting I had to sit in last night for 90 minutes is what pushed me over the edge this week.
Oh.
I hate going to Costco. It's just too many people.
Yeah.
With anxiety. Oh, okay. ML wrote, what in the chef because Ollie is usually too busy at work to check in on sprints.
Okay. Funny.
I feel that.
Right.
All right, we'll do another hour. I know that Leandra and Brittany are going to be here sometime in the morning time.
Okay.
I don't know when, but sometime in the morning time. Because people were asking earlier who was going to be on sprints. So as I get updates, I'll let y'all know. I don't know. Brooklyn might be here like in the nighttime, like the middle of the nighttime for me, because that's like daytime for her. But in the future, so it's like the middle of the nighttime on like Saturday, like after midnight is like Sunday daytime.
Okay.
You know, I don't know. It's very confusing. I hate time zones. Okay, you're welcome.
True.
I don't know if Ren is going to be on or not. I think that's all. I feel like that's all with people. Okay, so we'll do another hour sprinty sprint.
Sounds good.
All right. Then, hold on. I didn't know Alessandra and Ollie were the same person. Learning so much about Emil and Ollie today. Yes, they are the same person. You just don't call Ollie Alessandra ever. I think the only time I did was when like they first were on sprints because I didn't know who they were. So I was just like, hello, Alessandra, how are you? And then now it feels weird to call them that. So I just call them Ollie. And Mel and Ollie are very, undercover people.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. All right. So we'll read for an hour and then we'll come back. And
that's a really, really good. Sorry.
What is happening? I'm just kidding.
I'm just like fidgeting by scrolling, not even like looking down, and all of a sudden it stopped at something that apparently has noise. So
Listen, at some point the chaos has to start. It's like 8 o'clock, and I feel like no chaos has ensued yet, and so now I'm scared. Because last night by this time, like, it was chaotic. You know what I'm saying? Like, ML hasn't even brought any chaos yet, so now I'm scared a little of what the chaos will be. ML is ready for the chaos. I'm just scared.
I mean, last week Thursday you had quite a bit of chaos in your.
Last Thursday was a lot of chaos.
Yeah, I learned things I
That was.
wish I didn't.
I'll be back, but if you're sprinting by then I'll see you in an hour.
That was, last Thursday was a lot of chaos. I forgot you were on with me last Thursday.
How could you forget?
That was a lot of chaos. See, I kind of blanked out the whole part about us talking about that hockey romance, other than the fact that we talked about it. I forgot that I like read all the content warnings, and then people were Googling things, and
it's okay. I still don't know what an Alabama pocket is, and I'm totally fine with that.
I'm glad that you don't know what that is. You're right, ML. That was not you. Honestly, I didn't expect
it wasn't. It was all her.
I didn't expect it to become so chaotic. That was the thing. Like, I was just trying to like talk about a book, and then I was like trying to figure out how to word things without like saying things. Plus, I couldn't come up with the word for the one thing that I was trying to describe, but I didn't want to like describe it in great detail either, but I couldn't think of what it was called until I read the content warnings, and then I was like, that's what this thing is that I didn't like in this book, and then people went and Googled that thing. And the one thing that people Googled was the thing I was trying. That I was like, there's a thing in this that happens that I don't particularly love, like sensory wise. It kind of freaks me out, but like you do you. But I was really, and then I was like, well, let me just read you the content warnings. Then I read the content warnings, and then I was like, that's the thing. I'm not going to say it again what it is, but I was like, that's the thing that I don't like. And then everybody was like, I don't know what this is, and then I'm like, I mean, Google it if you want, but also once you see it, you can't go back. And then all of you Googled it.
Yep. Sure did.
I feel the worst for ML and Amy, to be honest, because they don't read at any capacity. The rest of the people that Googled it, either they knew what it was already and were like, oh yeah, I know what that is, or they read smut. So they were like, I mean, ew, but also cool, I guess. Amy and ML were the two that I was like, I'm sorry that you Googled that.
I mean, I'm a grown ass woman. I was reminded today by a coworker at my parochial school.
How are you reminded of this?
No, he just told me, you're a grown ass woman. You can make your own decisions. I didn't have anything to do with your decision.
Oh, I mean, I didn't expect y'all to Google it, and then but I could tell the minute that Amy saw what it was because her eyes got really big, and then she just kind of looked up and sat there, and I was like, "You Googled it, didn't you?" Yeah, Jean. A lot of people on my sprints that were new were invited to, or were introduced to ML with the Harry Potter cult, with the Snape wives cult. That was a time. Talk about chaos.
Oh my.
Did you just look up what that is?
No.
I mean, listen, that at least isn't as disturbing.
I didn't. I just
disturbing.
Heard what you said.
It's just a lot. You know what I mean? It's not really disturbing. It's just strange.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
That was the first time, but not the last, that ML truly brought the chaos to my sprints. Hello, welcome back, Brittany. Finishing up your video for tomorrow. Wonderful. I need to finish a thumbnail for tomorrow because I have a video that's supposed to be going up at 9 a.m. that is a collab video, so I can't not put it up. So if y'all remember from last month, I did the collab video of books that made me cry. So this month we're doing a collab video of books that made me laugh. Sometimes books that made me cry also made me laugh. So that's great. This one will be longer than the last one. So here's the thing with the last one. The last one was literally filmed right before I got on the plane to go to Reni's house. So it was only a 5-minute video because I grabbed the first 3 books I could find that I knew made me cry and talked about those. Then I watched everyone else's video in the collab. All the rest of them were like 10 to 30 minutes long. And I was like, wow. I'm a slacker, bro. So this time I'm gonna be doing like a bunch of different books that made me laugh because I have, like I said, a lot of books that made me laugh also made me cry, like for whatever like reason.
I mean, Uva made me laugh a lot,
Right. But it also made me cry because that made it onto my.
Also made me cry.
These were the 3 that made it onto my made me cry video, which was A Man Called Uva, Magnolia Parks, and How to Sell a Haunted House, because they all made me cry for different reasons. And I wanted 3 distinctly different books, because that was the thing, is I was like, I know I'm only gonna have time to film 3 books, like talk about 3 books.
And you don't expect to cry at a horror,
right? So I needed 3 books, and actually I wasn't the only one that had a horror that made them cry. Michelle from Michelle's Library also did the collab, and she said that it made her cry, which I understand why it did, because there's a thing at the end that also made me cry, but I didn't think of that one when I was doing the thing. But you know, that's what we're doing. Yeah. It did, yes. But I think at the time, like I said, I knew I only had like 10 minutes to film this video. Before I had to leave, because I didn't want to do the video without the physical books. I don't love doing that because I hate having to superimpose photos, to be honest. It's a pain in my butt. But
I don't know whose pain it is in a butt, whose butt it isn't a pain in. I don't know how to talk. It's fine.
Babel did make me cry. Babel, whatever the hell it's called. It did make me cry, yes. But here's the thing. If I can't...
I just got an ad in my email for Babel.
You should read it.
But I... Like, literally, you said the word Babel and... Shoop, let's send her an ad for that puppy.
But here's the thing. If I can't remember distinctly why a book made me cry, then I won't talk about it, because as we've already figured out, I'm very bad at remembering things about books. So even though there are a lot of books that have made me cry, if I can't remember exactly why it made me cry, like what part about it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Brittany, I'm the same. We would be here forever if all the books that made me cry.
I mean, same.
Were in a video.
Why I'm going to pick I'm probably going to do this one, because this one really made me cry and I need to talk about it, because I feel like not a lot of people talk about this specific thing in this book, because there is a character in this book. I don't even remember what the character's name is, but the best comparison I have, which I don't love comparing things to Harry Potter, but the best comparison that I have is Dobby from Harry Potter. There's a character in this book that, like, their personality, like innocence and stuff, is very like reminiscent of that. Something happens to that character in this book and it ripped my heart out. Okay? I almost threw the book out the window. I didn't, but I almost did, along with my phone, because I was listening to the audio.
There's a character like that in River of Teeth that I was not okay when that happened.
That's what I'm saying. Like, thank God I did not read this on sprints. Okay? I did, however, finish A Man Called Uva on sprints. So, you're welcome. But this book also made me laugh, because there were things in this book, that same character that made me cry also made me laugh. Because, like, that same character was, like, the comic relief for this book.
Well, you know, when something happens to the comic relief, it hits different.
That's the thing, like,
and it hits hard.
Because that means that character, like, you're going to get attached to that character. Like, if you have a heart, you're going to get attached to that character because they're the funny character in the book the whole time. And then it's like, oh, this thing happened to this character. And then you're like,
well, I feel like it's like a Robin Williams kind of syndrome where it's like, you know, like he's that funny man, and it's like it hit hard when he was gone.
It's like the worst celebrity death of my life, to be honest. I mean, there have been a lot that were like rough for me, you know, like Alan Rickman was pretty rough, but I think like I couldn't watch a Robin Williams movie for like a year after he died. like
I was a while it was all I could watch. Like I couldn't watch it for like a year, and then I couldn't watch anything else.
And I think the year after he died, I watched Dead Poets Society at least 50 times. Because that's like one of my favorite Robin Williams movies. And like when he passed away, like I changed like my Facebook, like my, what is that called? Like a cover photo?
Yeah.
To like him, it was like the still of that scene where he's standing on the desk. Or all the kids are sitting on the desk and looking down at him saying, oh, Captain, my captain, whatever. And like that movie rips my heart anyway, because I saw that movie for the first time when I was 12 years old, and I was convinced. Okay, if you've never seen Dead Poets Society, this is spoiler. So if you don't want the spoiler, even though this movie's been out for like, I don't know, like at least 20 years at this point, just mute me for a minute. I'll put a thumbs up when I'm done talking about it. But at the end, when Neil, you know, offs himself, if you understand.
I don't think it's very difficult to understand what that means.
Right. Okay. So when that scene happens, I was like 12 the first time I saw this movie. My stepdad was like, you want to watch it? We'll watch it. I was convinced for like 6 years that guy, like that actual actor, was dead. Like, I was convinced. Like, I was like, oh my God, he died in this movie. Like, because at that time, like, I couldn't separate, like, reality and fiction. And then he was in House. As an adult, he was in House. And I was like, Mom, I asked my mom, I was like, is that the guy that was in Dead Poets Society? And my mom was like, yeah. And I was like, I thought he was dead. And my mom was like, no, the character died in that movie. But the guy is not actually dead. And I was like, oh. Which I'm pretty sure House aired when I was like 16. So from 12 to 16, I was convinced that actor was dead. Like I was. It's fine. That's just a little. Okay, you're welcome. You need to make a book.
House was 2004.
House was 2004.
As like I knew I was in college, so I just looked it up. It was 2004. It started.
Okay, so 2004, I would have been like 8th grade, 9th grade. I would have been almost in high school. I would have been in high school, I think.
Well, you're 31, right?
Yeah. I can't math.
Put that up in my head. So you're 9 years younger than me. So I was a sophomore in college. No, I was a junior. So junior in college, -9. That's how old you were.
I feel like it's like 8th grade. Because I would have been 12 in 6th grade. And I know I watched Dead Poets Society when I was like 12. Like, because the movie had been out for like a long time by the time that I watched Dead Poets Society.
89.
Like, yeah.
89. I just looked that up too. I don't know.
So that movie, Dead Poets Society is 33 years old. So if you haven't seen that movie at this point, and I just ruined it for you.
I mean, I haven't seen it, but I knew that character unalived himself. So
yeah. I mean, and you don't, just for anyone who's never seen it, you don't see anything. You just see his legs. Like, you hear the sound, and then you see his legs when his dad, like, finds him. Because the dad that's in it is the guy that plays his dad in that movie, I'm pretty sure is the same guy that plays the dad in that 70s show.
Really?
I'm pretty sure it's the same guy. Hold on, I'm going to look. Pretty sure it's the same guy.
I mean, I just looked it up, so it should be right
I
here.
forgot Ethan Hawke was in that movie.
Yeah, Mr. Perry.
Yeah.
Yep.
A lot of
It is.
Listen, a lot of like
Kurtwood.
big actors got their start in this movie. Like I completely forgot that Ethan Hawke, and Ethan Hawke played the quiet kid. He played Todd. He was like the quiet kid in Dead Poets Society, and I completely forgot that Ethan Hawke was in them. Because they were all like teenagers or young adults in that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Brittany said she's already cried the 4 Winds, and I'm pretty sure I'm not even at the sad part yet. Wonderful. I still need to read this.
I know at least 5 people that bawled the whole time they read that.
I want to die. Here's the problem.
I have not read it.
Yeah, Jean says she read through the whole scene of Crescent City 2. Loved the last half of that book. Yeah, because here's the thing, that specific scene happens. That one that I'm talking about in House of Basilisk and Fire, Earth and Blood. That one. That scene happened, and from then until the end of the book, I cried. Like, there was no, like, I couldn't stop crying. Even though, like, that part was done. That part was over. But then you just got, like, that part happened, and then you just got punched in the face again. And punched in the face again. And punched in the face again. And I was like, Sarah J. Maas, are you okay, girl? Are you good? Are you out here just, like, trying to kill us? I don't understand. I don't understand. You know? It's rude. Because I did start this book on sprints. That was a thing. Because someone purchased they sent me a credit or bought me a credit, something. They gifted me the audio for this. I now have the audio for the other one too. But I also have both of these books on Kindle as well. We're not going to talk about it. Okay. Geneva buys all 3 versions. Leave me alone. Okay. Because I'm going to annotate these now that I have both in hardcover. I'm going to annotate. So my philosophy on this is that I will annotate on my Kindle, because then I can do like what I did with Legendborn, which is I just go find the page number, and then I'm not like trying to decide what to annotate. Like, I've already annotated it. And then look how nice this highlight line is from using the ruler on my tabs, because can I highlight in a straight line? Absolutely not. Okay, I can highlight in a straight line about as well as I can walk in a straight line, and I can't walk in a straight line even if I'm sober. So you're welcome. I cried at Coco, and my family won't leave. Listen, Ari doesn't like to watch movies with me anymore. You know why? Because she knows all the movies I'm going to cry at. So Coco, Luca.
How do you not cry at Coco? Is your family heartless? Because
right. Coco, Luca, what's the other one?
That destroyed me.
Encanto
destroyed me.
What's the Toy Story movies? All of them?
Oh.
Not even all of them.
Number 3?
The 4th one is the one that kills me. The last one. And it took me like 3 years to watch it. It wasn't until she got into Toy Story that I finally was like, all right, fine, I'll watch the 4th one. I hadn't seen it, but I didn't want it to end. You know what I mean? Because I've seen all except the 1st one and the 4th one in theaters. So I had seen the 2nd and the 3rd one in theaters. Mm-hmm. The 4th one, if you've not seen it, I'm not going to ruin it for you, okay? But there's a thing at the end that happens, and I bawled. So now whenever she picks Luca or any of those, she'll be like, we'll get to the part where she knows I'm going to cry, right? Because she knows I'm going to cry because she's a little heathen. And she'll be like, don't you dare cry, Mom. Well, I'm definitely going to cry because you put me on the spot. And I'll look at her, I'll be like, I'm not going to, Ari. And then I start crying. And she's like, are you crying again? If you hadn't said anything, maybe I would have just sat here and read my book while you watched this godforsaken movie.
Those are the movies. Like, I take out Coco when I need to cry and I can't get a cry. I watch Coco because I know it's going to make me cry.
I mean, have y'all seen Luca?
I mean, that one makes me laugh more than cry, but I
At
do
the
like
end,
I can I can see it.
like, just like, I'm not gonna say what happens at the end, but at the end, just like his look of like the look of wonder on his face, it just it like it's not even like a sad cry, like it's definitely like a happy, like I'm so glad it ended this way kind of cry, but like I cry every time.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's also Ari likes the Harry Potter movies, and I cry at the end of every single one of them. It's literally ridiculous. Like, especially the third one, you know, because the second one, Chamber of Secrets, because Hagrid goes Azkaban. Okay, also if you've not seen the Harry Potter movies, they've been out for 22 years at this point. So I'm just gonna ruin it for you. I'm sorry. But Chamber of Secrets, when Hagrid comes back from Azkaban, and Harry's like, it's not Hogwarts without you, Hagrid. Every time, man.
Every time. Every time.
Every time. It's fine. I'm a crier, okay? Here's what happened. Neva stopped using drugs, and I just felt all my feelings, okay? Because I used the drugs to not feel the feelings, so now there's nowhere for them to go but out.
That's fair. That's fair.
So now they just rush out of me, and it is
Yeah. Then you're like, if you're going to love me sober, you got to handle the feelings out.
That's what I'm saying. Because I'm like, listen, y'all want me... Because people will be like, wow, you cry a lot. And I'm like, would you prefer that I don't cry? Would you prefer that I use drugs? Because those are your options. Like, either I shut the feelings off with drugs or I cry a lot.
I'm good with crying. That means
Right. I mean, at least if I'm crying a lot, like I have some, feeling in there.
Yeah.
You know how movies show a character as a kid and an adult? I used to think they stopped filming and resumed. This is a thing for me as well. This is a thing for me as well. I was like, wow, you guys didn't film for 20 years? Wow. But also, like as I got older, I was like, you guys stopped filming for like 20 years? And,
I thought
quality didn't get better?
Big with Tom Hanks. Yes. I thought that they waited for that kid to grow up.
To Tom Hanks.
To Tom Hanks.
You thought that Tom Hanks was that kid.
I did. And then when he like ungrew back, I was like, shit, how'd they do that?
Wow, it's magic. Okay, well, here's the thing. I'm not gonna name which sister. My brother's in here, so he could probably guess which sister it is. But if you guess it, don't say it out loud. Okay? Brother, do you hear me? I'm about to talk about one of our sisters, and I'm sure that you can figure out which one it is, but if you figure out which one it is when I talk about this, don't say it out loud. I understand that. But it could be either one of them, but I think you'll figure out which one it is. So, the movie Freaky Friday, the remake with Jamie Lee Curtis and Lindsay Lohan. My sister and I watched that movie.
I already know which one it is.
And she was convinced that they actually switched bodies.
You said Freaky Friday, and I knew exactly which one you were talking about.
Like, she was she would ask my mother if it was possible for her and my mom to switch bodies. Because she was convinced that they actually switched bodies in the movie.
The kicker for Big, though, is that there's the one kid that's still a kid when Tom Hanks is the kid.
Right.
And I still thought they stopped filming for that long.
You know what?
I'm that ridiculous. When was Big made? I need to know how stupid I am. How old was I? 1988. I was 6 years old.
Well, I mean, at 6 years old.
I mean,
I was 12 and apparently didn't understand that when a character dies in a movie, they don't actually die. So, that's fine. Hello, Crystal.
I don't think that's that
Huh?
crazy though. Hi, Crystal. I don't think that's that crazy of a thing for kids to think.
Right. Because like they can't like separate. You know what I mean? The Four Winds is so good, so sad though. The end is the worst. Great, wonderful. I need to read that still. It's literally sitting in Libby. I just keep renewing it because like I'm dreading it. But I also want to read it, you know? Crystal is reading 0 Days, which is the new Ruth Ware book. How are you enjoying it? I'm not reading the Four Winds on camera. We don't need to see that. Listen, I've decided that I'm no longer reading any books that might make me cry on camera. Because I had convinced myself that I would be fine reading A Man Called Ove, whatever the hell his name is. I had convinced myself that I would be fine because Brittany had already cried and I hadn't cried yet. So I was like, oh, it'll be fine. I'll be fine. And then I got to the end. All I'm going to say is you didn't actually see all of the tears on camera. But you know who did see all the tears in the worst pictures I've ever taken in my life? Everyone that was buddy reading that book, which included Brittany and Amy, which we also saw Amy cry. But like,
then Google made a collage of all my crying pictures for me.
Thank God that I had. Thank God that I had the camera off when I was like actually crying, because it took me 10 minutes just to calm down. I finished it 10 minutes before the end of the sprint. It took me 10 minutes to calm down enough to come back on camera. And then Brittany was like, did you finish? And I'm like, and she was like, are you okay? And I'm like, 5 stars.
Did you see Crystal's comment? Looks like you aren't reading on camera anymore.
Probably not, to be honest. Here's the thing. Legendborn, I remember Legendborn did make me cry, so I'm kind of scared, to be honest. Because basically just every book makes me cry, but if I know that it's going to make me like tearing up is one thing. Because I did read Terms and Conditions on camera, and that book toward the end, it did make me cry like a little bit, not like ugly cry. But then when I was reading the
Uvo was ugly cries for me.
Ever After, there were a couple of the novellas in there that made me cry, and I read that on camera. And I said on camera, like, it did, you know, it made me tear up, whatever, like that. But books like A Man Called Uva, no, I can't read that on camera. Absolutely not.
No.
Everyone's saying hello to Crystal. We all have to cry. We all have to have a cry on camera moment. I mean, listen, at this point, you guys have had a cry on camera moment for me. You've also had a near heart attack moment last year when I read Hidden Pictures and Mr. Reading with Neva came in the bedroom unannounced. It just flung the door open, and all I saw was a door opening, and I was like, I'm about to die out here. It's fine. Basilisk and Fire, yeah. I mean, it's whatever it is. Earth and Blood. That's what it is, but it's fine. The Secret Life of Pets I watched because you recommended, and I cried. Yeah, Secret Life of Pets made me cry.
It was the League of Superhero Pets. She corrected herself.
Oh, Super Pets?
Which I did. I cried at Secret Life of Pets.
I also cried at that one, but I also cried at Super Pets, and actually Mr. Reading when you also cried. Also, we went and saw the Dungeons and Dragons movie.
Yeah.
And he and I both cried. I started crying, and I was convinced that he was fine, and then I looked over, and he's going like this. And I was like, did you cry? He was like, yes. And I was like, me too. I mean, I was crying as we left the theater. Like, oh, it's fine. I cried, yeah, when Mama Coco passed. Yeah, me too. Yeah, League of Superhero Pets. Yeah. I actually watched that movie twice because I got upset because Mr. Reading with Neva was supposed to watch it with me and he didn't. So I was like, okay, forget you then. I'm watching by myself. Like I literally said that to him. I was like, I'm watching by myself. He was like, okay. Then actually I watched it 3 times because then the next day he was supposed to watch it with me. He fell asleep. So then we watched it the night after that and he finally watched it and he cried and I was like that because he was like, you could have warned me. I was like, no, you should have watched it with me the first time. Rude.
Oh, Steel Magnolias.
Steel Magnolias.
I can't with that one. I love it so much, but I just can't.
Or The Color Purple. The Color Purple makes me cry every time. Also, Rent. Rent makes me cry every time. as well. Every time.
Yeah.
I will sing through my tears in that movie. With that movie. I cried for a full hour watching Titanic in the theater.
She's like letting go of Jack, and she goes, "I'll never let go, Jack. I'll never let go." And I'm like, "You just let go."
I'm not trying to be rude, but there was definitely room on that door. Okay?
I don't
Fight
care
me.
what science experiments they come up with to prove otherwise.
Fight me if you want, but they could have both fit on that door.
Whatever, James Cameron.
Maybe Ari meant Crystal when she was saying Casey. I mean, Crystal is the closest one because no one else even starts with a C. Because, like, she kept saying Casey, and the only person I could think of was Casey Anthony. And I was like, we definitely are not friends with her. Absolutely not.
I feel like Casey sounds the most like Kelsey to me. But I could see Crystal, too.
Hello, AJ. Love you so much, buddy. This is my general manager, everyone. That's why he's sending me hearts. This is probably supposed to say Neva the Beaver. Because that's what he calls me at work. So. But that's why he's sending like the heart. He's setting like the heart hands. We love AJ so much. But yeah, to answer this again, I probably just shouldn't read on camera for the sake of everyone. This was not me that did this.
Yeah, it was Ari.
Ari. Oh, Erwin, did you hear this story? Did you hear this story? Did I tell you about a few weeks ago when I was on Sprint and Ari FaceTimed my boss?
And she throws her phone at Neva and says, "I didn't call it."
This was the last. Wasn't this? This was the last 24-hour sprint, wasn't it?
I think it was. Was it the last ones or the time before that?
I don't know. But one of these last 24-hour sprints that I had, Ari asked if she could call my stepmom, and I said, "Sure, you can call Grandma Beth, right?" So she called my stepmom, and I think she also called Grandma Nancy. Well, she also called AJ. And after she called AJ, she comes running in here with my phone, Aaron, like this, and she goes,
throws it at
my lap. And I said, "What did you do?" And she said, "AJ called me, but I did not call him." So I go to the call log, and I was like, "Ari, you called AJ because this is an outgoing call. I did not call him, Mom. I did not call him." Then I get.
I love that. I have questions from AJ.
I get a text from AJ. I'm going to find the photo because he sent me a photo. Here, no, not that one. Here it is. I get a text from him. Yes, this was the last 24-hour sprint because it was Friday, April 21st.
There you go.
The timestamp at 7:37 p.m. He said, "Got a question." I said, "What's up?" And he sent me this. For anyone that's not seen this photo, I will make myself large just for y'all so you can see the And I said, "Yes, clearly she called you." Ma'am.
Over anyone else in your
And
life.
he answered the phone and said hello, and she was like, "Why did you call me?" And he's like, "I didn't call you." "Why did you call me?" "I didn't call you. You must have called me."
Oh my gosh.
I've got nothing else for you.
Oh man.
Did she maintain dominance over everyone else in your life, including you?
Which is fucking weird.
Or she had no idea what she was doing and did something by accident. But I think I'm going to go with power move because it sounds better.
ML, you're struggling a little bit.
Ugly cried during book 4 and 5. So you're on book 6? I feel like we've just been on this journey with you. I need to read these books.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to say, Ari, FaceTime from you is fun. My brain just didn't function. I got you. Not even after midnight yet. What is wrong with me? I can't. But the fact that she went and found, here's the thing, everybody that I work with, like if I have their phone number in my phone, they have a taco emoji and a bell emoji next to their name. So you knew who you were calling, ma'am. What are you doing? All right. How long do we want to go? Because Reni's gone. I don't know where she went. She's
Well,
probably
we're gonna do an hour, like an hour ago. So let's say an hour.
I was like, Reni has left. Like, what?
Minutes.
Why did I feel like we already did a sprint? Probably because we
You guys were gonna do an hour. 8:46.
She really did know she wasn't supposed to, because her face that she's making is like this.
And the fact that she didn't know you'd be able to, Sherlock Holmes your way into figuring it out.
Like, ma'am, it shows that it's an outgoing call.
Oh.
Yes, Kiana, this seems to be a thing with Libby because all of my holds came through all at the same time also. Ridiculous. Exactly. Ari's face in an emoji.
Oh, man.
I need to make these bigger. How do I do that? How do I make... I think I like this one. I mean, it's gonna block out the thing, but that's fine. No one needs the timer.
Yeah,
anyway.
We don't need the timer when we're showing the comments. So
really, I just have that there for me to be held accountable, but also, like, what's accountability during 24-hour sprints? You know what I mean? Like, there isn't accountability during 24
I mean, it almost worked.
Going to listen to an audiobook and take a walk. I will listen to the latest Bergman Brothers Ziggy's book.
Nice.
Wonderful. I don't know what this series is.
I feel like I've heard of this, and I can't.
Great. I need to read the last book in the Dreamland Billionaire series, but like I don't want the story to end. I started it, but like I don't want the story to end, so I'm like dragging my feet.
Oh, that's the Chloe Lice. I don't know how to say her name. My sister told me to read these. It's this one.
Oh, I've seen those before. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I know I've seen it before.
Okay, so we're gonna do an hour sprint. Okay.
Yeah.
Are we ready to sprint? Because we should have been ready like 40 minutes ago. Because I was like, oh, I feel like we did a sprint already. But it's because Reni said I have to go for a minute. If you guys are sprinting, I'll be back after the sprint.
Right, because we were about to start, and then chaos ensued.
It's fine. You know what? Listen. That's what happens when I'm like, there's been no chaos. Where's the chaos at? And then it happens.
Mm-hmm.
So, boom, there it is.
Yep.
All right, we will see everyone in 1 hour.
Oh, nice. Good.
How did we do? Are you okay? That was a large sigh, ma'am. You good?
Me?
He was like, no, Amy. That was like I've been crying.
I hit the wrong button again and shut off my camera, and I'm 96% done with my cozy mystery, and I just didn't see it coming.
Fair. But how did you do? Are you enjoying it?
Yeah.
Wonderful. You got to 96%. That's what you said, right?
Yep.
How did you do, Rain?
I didn't. Hence the tiny baby that's getting a bottle right now.
Baby.
So I read nothing.
I got to 42% in The Serpent and the Wings of Night. It's getting better.
Okay.
Getting better. So here's the thing. I purposely, and not because I bought this, because I did pre-order the audio, because the audio came out like the week after I think the book was released.
Yeah.
At first, I was like, I'm gonna hang on because I used a credit to buy this audiobook. But that's not a good enough reason for me ever to hang on to reading a book. Like that's, you know what I mean?
It's good enough for me.
For me, as the self-proclaimed DNF queen, that's not a good enough reason. So I was like, I will hold on. I did tell myself that I would hold on until chapter 32.
Okay.
I'm at chapter 24. So I told myself I would hold on to until chapter 32.
Why did you pick 32?
Because Bree said that between chapters 25 and 30 it gets better.
Oh.
So I was like, well, I'll hang on until 32.
That's a random number.
Yeah, that's real.
But I'm just over the threshold. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm at chapter 24 and it's getting better. Like things are happening now. I just was bored because I didn't feel like anything was like, I felt like the first couple of chapters, I was like, yes, this is gonna be the greatest book. Woo, let's go. And then like there were just like some dead chapters in there that I was like, nothing is happening. What is happening? Like nothing at all. Like she's just complaining a lot and like it was driving me nuts. But now it's like getting better. So I'm gonna finish it.
Okay, good.
At this point, I'm at 42%. Like I mean, it's not Darling Girl. You know what I mean? I should have DNF'd that book. That book put me into the slump. Like this book's not gonna put me into a slump. So like, it's fine. But like at this point, like I need to know how it ends.
Mommy, I got you.
You're
You're booger science.
Lincoln.
Lincoln.
It's fine. If it makes you feel better, here, I'll hold this up so that I don't say it. I don't want Lincoln to repeat it. But if it makes you feel better, Ari was like saying these two words together. Like earlier, like on the sprint, she was like, "Why do you have a bookmark that says down the?" And then she just kept saying the two words, and I was like, "Okay, but stop saying that though."
Over and over and over and over again.
Amy is like laughing so hard that she's like basically dying on my sprints, and I was like, "You're gonna kill Amy, so I need you to stop." Like,
and she's like, "I am not gonna kill Amy."
And then she was like, "If she stops laughing and she goes like this," so she was like, "If she stops laughing, so if she goes." And then she stops, and then she goes, that's breathing. And I was like, okay, but she has to be able to stop laughing long enough to breathe, or she's going to die. Like that's what I'm trying to tell you. So stop it. So much. Also, I may have done a thing the other day. But my order shipped. So I may have taken advantage of the Gigi and Bo sticker restock. Was this a good financial decision? Probably not. Did I do it anyway? And also, can Mr. Reading would even not say anything to me because I bought him stickers too? I surely did. I surely did. Because I knew that if he said to me,
I just bought a bunch of stickers from Book Babe Designs and from this other company. And I can't remember the name of the other company, but I clicked on their stuff and they were selling like packs of stickers for free. All you had to pay was the shipping. And I was like, is this always a thing?
Probably smut.
Yes. Yes. I
listen,
was like, wait, why am I only
I got it. I got the pack of stickers.
Yeah, I just bought them. Yeah, I bought the villains one, I think, or something. I was like, ooh, they free? All right.
so Gigi and Bo did a sticker restock where they restocked every sticker in their shop, which was great for her, but not great for my pocketbook. Also, they were like on sale. Like you got like a percentage off. So I just added a whole bunch to my cart, and then I was like, okay, it's probably like $100. It was only $75. But like also, I was like, and then I was like looking at them, and I was like, do I really need? Because basically, what it is she has. I don't know if you've ever looked at Gigi and Bo's stickers, but they come in like packs. So there's a lot of them, like the gay stickers, or like these ones that match my smut. Okay, so like this bookmark has stickers too.
Yeah.
So you can get it where it's like, I think it's like 5 of the smut, like down, this way. And then you can get one that just says smut reader. And then you can get one that just says smut. Like, you see what I'm saying? So they come in like packs. So then you have to pick like 1, 2, 3, or whatever, how many are in the pack. You have to pick the number that you want. So it looks like I got a bunch of the same sticker, but really it's just like each of the stickers in the pack. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm becoming obsessed with buying stickers though, and I'm like, Reni, you're not even going to use all of these on your Kindle at once, and so they're just going to be sitting there.
But
But I like them.
But this is why I do the clear case where I don't stick the stickers to the.
Oh, I know. I have that now too. Which
Yeah.
People are making, or they sell skins where you can put like a color under. I need to buy one of those.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get a skin because I don't necessarily want anything stuck to my Kindle. And the reason for that is because if at some point that I decide to gift this Kindle or sell it or something, like I don't want to have to peel anything off. But what I am thinking about doing is buying some craft paper.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then putting the craft paper underneath it. So like cards.
Well, you could even just do like a design from Joann's Fabrics or Michael's.
Yeah. Or Michael's. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing. Or like my CVS that shares a parking lot with my job. They have really cute papers that I could like cut them to fit in here. And then I could just have a background and then just put the stickers on top of it so they're not stuck to anything, but I could switch it out as I want. Although I really do like these stickers, but when I get the new stickers, I'm going to have to switch them out.
Yeah, I did that with my phone case for a while. I had a clear phone case and I just put
stickers under it.
No, I put the craft paper. Like I cut out the craft paper with where the holes were for the cameras and stuff like that, but then I put it in and I just added a little color.
Yeah. I think what I'm going to do though is I'm going to buy a couple more cases like this that have different pop sockets on them. Because even though I can pop the pop socket off, I have found that it's really difficult to pop the top off if they are attached to the base and the base is not attached to something. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because the pop socket, the top will come off. It doesn't want to do it right now. But you can swap the top off. Like the tops. But I'm thinking about getting 2 or 3 more clear cases that just have pop sockets on them. They won't have stickers on them, but just have pop sockets, and then I can switch out the cases that have the pop sockets. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that. Because then I could put a Christmas pop socket on one, and then I always have a Christmassy one to switch out, Yeah. And this pop socket says probably reading smut. Mr. Reading Reniva told me that I couldn't get the smut slut or the book slut one. They had one that had like a book stack, and then like in big letters above it said book slut, and he was like, you can't have that. And I was like, why? And he was like, because you read with your Kindle on sprints and like on the internet. And he was like, I wouldn't want you to get demonetized. So I was like, oh, okay. And I'm like, I'm not even monetized as it is. And he was like, yeah, but if you want to be monetized. And I was like, okay. I guess. Just out here looking out for my well-being, I guess. Didn't read, but got all the laundry washed and dried and folded two of three baskets. Wonderful. Very productive, Lexi. You're very productive.
I need to be back. My friend's coming over tomorrow to watch. We've been watching the Twilight movies together, and we have the last one to watch, and he moves in like a week. So I was like, hey, we need to watch this soon. But I also just got back from vacation, and our house is a mess. So I'm like, well, crap.
Here's the thing. If they're your true friend, they'll understand that you have small children.
Yes, but I don't care. I don't even let my own mother come into my house dirty. So like I can't no. It has
Can't do
to
it.
be me.
ML's book is getting wild. We love to hear it. Hello, Danny. Reading The Helm of Midnight, which is a fantasy horror. Sounds delightful, honestly. Hello, John. Reading Thor Volume 1 with Jane Foster as Thor, and it is really good. Wonderful. Listen to an hour and a half of Ziggy's Book of Bergman. Kiana fell asleep. We love a nap sprint. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
The stickers are not. I'm going to be buying him some other stickers along with a case, a Kindle, and a pop socket. I'm going to give him these stickers now because like he's so obsessed with ACOTAR that like I feel like it's just rude to not give him the ACOTAR stickers that I ordered. Which they say fuck Tamlin and Tamlin, you stupid bitch. That's what they say. But they're flowery, so it's fine. They're like floral, like behind the words, it's like floral, like blue flowers. But for his birthday in August, he already knows that he's getting a Kindle, but I haven't told him like what exactly I'm buying to go with it because I just told him that if anyone else buys him a Kindle, then I'm gonna punch him because he knows that I'm getting him a Kindle. So if he accepts a Kindle from anyone else, we're gonna fight because it's literally the deepest love for me to buy someone a Kindle. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's me being like, here, thousands of books at your fingertips. Are there any books you can never see being adapted into a movie or TV show?
I mean, they'll try with anything.
Right. Here's the thing. I get nervous. Hi, Lincoln. I get nervous when they say that they're going to adapt dark romance into movies. The one that I can think of right now is I think it's by Sarah Kate, but it's the Priest. I think it's called Priest. Preach something. Hold on, let me look it up because I read it a few months ago and now it's being adapted into a movie. And while I'm like excited that it's being adapted, I'm also a little bit nervous because I don't know exactly how they're gonna do that.
Is that the one that you told me not to touch with a 10-foot pole?
Probably.
I like your fire engine, Lincoln.
Lincoln is so funny. Oh, Praise. That's what it's called. It's called Praise by Sarah Kate. This was the one that I read that has, I think Reni read it also. But it's like it's an age gap, and then it also is like it's the Salacious Players Club, so it's a bunch of standalone books about this group of friends that owns like a sex club. That's what it's about. But they're adapting the first book into a movie, and I'm gonna watch it. It makes me nervous how they're going to do that without making it like
Mm-hmm.
an
Also,
adult.
did y'all see Lincoln?
Yeah,
Okay, because I was like, oh, please tell me I muted him, and I did.
he was muted, but he was definitely like waving and.
And he was like, he could see the look at my fire truck.
Yeah, you could see him
was going,
talking.
Look at my fire truck. This is my favorite. Blah 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 blah. I'm like, oh, thank God they can't hear you, but they see you.
Yeah, we could see him, but he was definitely muted.
I was like, thank goodness he doesn't know how to press unmute.
It's pretty cute.
Reni, are there any books that you can never see being adapted into movie?
I mean, all the dark romance ones I read.
I mean, you know that Praise by Sarah Kay is being adapted
Wait, what?
into a movie, yeah.
Oh, my
Go look at her Instagram. Because I'm gonna watch it, but I'm like a little bit nervous.
The first one?
Well, yeah, because they're not, like, they can only do one movie at a time.
Well, no, I know, but like, are they gonna do all of them? Is what I mean.
I don't know, but the first one at least is being adapted.
I'm surprised that they're doing that because of what it's about. I'm like, that's very.
That's my issue with it too. Is I don't know how you're gonna do that without making it an adult film.
Well, yeah, it's just gonna be another 50 Shades, but
and 50 Shades was awful. I'm sorry. I did watch the first 50 Shades movie. It was terrible. But also, honestly, like the book series in itself is terrible. So
yeah.
Which, by the way, that's coming soon. I'm going to reread all of the 50 Shades books so that you don't have to. And then we're going to talk about why this is not safe BDSM practices. I'm making it a series on my channel.
Ooh, that'll be fun.
People will love this or they will hate it. Either way. No problem, Chrissy. I'm sorry about your cat.
Aww.
That's sad.
I'm sorry. That stinks. That's hard.
That is hard. That's very hard.
I do not need a strapsicle. I don't like them, to be honest.
What?
If it's a strap that goes across the thing on your Kindle like this way.
Oh.
So you can get one. So it'll.
Oh, I thought we were going way.
Oh, I did too.
I was like, but ML.
From corner to corner. But I've also seen. I don't remember what her name is on YouTube or on Instagram, but she's a bookstagrammer that does a lot of historical fiction stuff, and she does a lot of reels and stuff with her husband. And she has them where they go across. She has one that goes across this way and one that goes across this way, so she can hold it either way. I prefer my pop socket. I don't really want a strapsicle, to be honest.
I still don't think of that being that when you say
that's what it is. It's like the brand is strapsicle.
Yeah. I did not think that was going to be stream friendly either, Chrissy.
Nope. I didn't think it was.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't know how you would do Ice Planet Barbarians. I mean, well, if they adapted it, they could make Ice Planet Barbarians into an anime, and that would work. Like into an animated show. Not anime because it's not Japanese. But they could make it into an animated adult show, and I think it would work.
I think it would be weird for them to do
I don't want to watch
Chronicles. I think that would be weird just because they're supposed to be the most beautiful thing you've ever seen in the world, and how do you do that? I don't know.
How do you make it that way?
Yeah.
Movie.
That's true, ML.
I don't even remember who said about, maybe Elise said something about a strapsicle. The first time that it was ever brought up on my channel. Now I'd heard it be called something else, like a Kindle strap. I'd heard that. I may buy him one just so that he has an option of what accessory he wants to use. And then if he's like, I'm not going to use this, I might just return it or something. But Gosling in the main role, this doesn't surprise me. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a huge. I know this is controversial, but I'm not a huge Ryan Gosling fan.
I love Ryan Gosling.
Ryan Gosling.
So, like,
I'm excited.
I don't care that it's going to be Ryan Gosling, but I'm not surprised that they're going to make Project Hail Mary into a movie because they made The Martian into a movie.
Okay, but also while we're talking about movie adaptations, has everyone seen the ugly ass outfits they're making Blake Lively wear and It Ends With Us?
I don't really want to even watch that movie now.
Well,
And it has nothing.
She literally looks like she's from the 70s with the
So here's
outfits
the
they're
thing.
making her wear.
I just want to put this out there as a person who is, I suppose, a fan of Colleen Hoover. Like, I enjoy her books, and I was excited for It Ends With Us as a movie. The problem that I'm having is not with the casting. I think that the casting, for the most part, is fine. The guy that she cast as Atlas, don't really see it, but fine. Justin, whatever his last name is,
Ducci or whatever.
Balducci, yeah. Him as Ryle, people are bitching about it, but like I think that he fits the Ryle character well. Blake Lively would fit the Lily character well if A, her hair was different, and B, her outfits were different. Like they've dressed Blake Lively to look like she has no fashion sense.
They made
And
her
I don't
grumpy as heck.
understand what's happening. I understand that she's like supposed to be in an abusive relationship, but she doesn't come across in the book as looking like she's beat up all of the time.
Yeah.
Like, we're supposed to believe in the book that people don't know she's being abused.
I was like, if I saw someone looking like that, I'd be like, what the heck are you doing?
I would be afraid that either you're getting beat up or you're homeless. Like, it's one of the two. Because, like, why is her hair so staticky? I don't understand what's happening. It looks like she hasn't... They made her look like she hasn't brushed her hair in a month. I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah. I'm like, and Blake Lively's a beautiful person, and you making her look ugly.
Right. So I don't... Yeah, I've seen some of this stuff, and I don't really especially because Colleen Hoover is supposed to be working super close, because like Justin Balducci or whatever the hell, Justin, right? He plays Ryle, but he's also the director. So I'm confused, and she's working closely with all of them, the actors, the director, everybody. So I'm confused as to why she's greenlighting this the way that it's looking. It's very weird to me. Yeah. The first time it got brought up, I didn't think it was stream friendly either. We just finished Behind Her Eyes TV show and liked it, and I can't see how they describe
read that book still.
Yeah, I need to read this book.
Mommy.
Passion Flakes did Gabriel's Rupture. I hear it was done well, but I'm too cheap to actually find out. I think with Passion Flakes, you might be able to get a free trial. I have the cover that basically lets it sit like a frame. It also has a hand strap. Yeah, so I like to be able to see the covers of my books on my Kindle, which is why I don't have a cover that closes. I also don't like having to hold the cover open. That's not a thing that I like to do. I want to just hold it like this, which is why I got a clear... Originally, I was going to get a colored case, but then I wanted to be able to see stickers, so I got a clear case. But whatever works best for you, because I know Reni had like a book type cover on hers to begin with. So
Mine is though.
Yeah.
I have that same exact laptop cover.
I love it.
It's so cute.
Project Hail Mary is a good book. Hello, Courtney. Exactly. And this is the problem, is like, I feel like what they've done with this movie adaptation is they've tried to make her look like this stereotypical battered wife. Like how we assume a battered woman looks like, which some people that have never seen someone that is being abused could, I suppose, assume that someone that is being beat up all the time looks like they're being beat up all the time. I just don't understand why that's the way we're portraying Lily.
Or is it like a stereotype that like somebody who's frumpy would be somebody that would stay in an abusive relationship because
I don't think so.
Like they could get better, or
because there were pictures that were brought out before that are supposed to be like from the beginning of the book, like where she first meets Ryle, and she looks fine. You see what I'm saying? It's like after the fact of her but because now the footage that they're showing is after she reconnects with Atlas, which happens after she's already in the relationship with Ryle. So I don't know. It's very strange to me that this is how they're choosing to do it. Like I'll probably still watch it, but I feel like it's going to be disappointing with the way that they're portraying things. Yeah. It doesn't, and I mean, listen, there are plenty of fashionable outfits from the 60s, and they put her in like homeless woman attire. Like I don't understand what is going on. Yes, I do. But also, I mean, she was portraying Aileen Wuornos, who literally I mean, that's the way that if you look at actual pictures of Aileen Wuornos, that's the way that she looks in life. So like they didn't make her ugly for the movie. Does that make sense? Like, I mean, Aileen Wuornos like she looked like Aileen Wuornos to me. I don't know. Yeah, I've already read this. I gave it 5 stars, which I know is not a popular opinion. But
I need to read that. I need to reread the whole series before then.
I'm gonna be doing that also as like a vlog on my channel where I reread all of the Hunger Games books. But I'm trying to decide if I'm going to read. I think I'll read them in publication order. I
Yeah.
was trying to decide if I was going to read, like when I do the reread, if I was going to read the prequel first, but I think I'm going to do it in publication order. I'm just going to buy all the books so I can read them.
I'm a big fan of publication order.
Yeah.
I just feel like the author published it in that order for a reason.
For a
you know?
reason, yeah. Oh my god. Okay. What do we want to do, friends? Do we want another hour? Do we want 45 minutes? Do we want 30 minutes? What do we want to do? Someone tell me.
I like an hour.
You like
I
an
was always good.
hour? Okay. We'll do.
Yeah, you're real.
This does not need to be out.
I'm going to finish my cozy mystery and then I'm going to read Weather Girl.
Yeah, I'm going to listen to more of The Serpent and the Wings of Night. Because I only have about 3.5. I have like 3 hours and 40 minutes left. And I did bump it up to 2.5. So my goal is to finish it on 24-hour sprints. I feel like that's doable, you know? And then maybe make more of a dent in Legendborn, which Legendborn is taking me longer to read because I am annotating it as I go and then also annotating my actual book, so.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to read the original Hunger Games trilogy and then Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. If you're reading it in publication order. If you're reading it in chronological order, you would read the Ballads of Songbirds and Snakes first. However, it's going to give spoilers for the Hunger Games if you've never read them.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't, honestly, with the way that she wrote Ballads of Songbirds and Snakes, I don't know that you would really understand everything that's going on in that one without having read the original trilogy first. To be honest, even though the original trilogy is years after the fact, so I don't know that you would. I don't know that Hunger Games would hit the same if you read Songbirds and Snakes first if you've never read the Hunger Games books before.
I don't know, but Eloise says hello. She's ready to party.
Oh, Eloise.
Yes, you're right-eyed.
Can you say I am turning a month old tomorrow?
Woo-woo.
Crazy. What?
Okay, we'll do another hour. Yeah, that's what we agreed on, right? An hour? Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll do another hour. Are we ready to read?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we'll see everybody in an hour. Hello. So sorry. I had to start the oven because I'm hungry, so I'm gonna make pizza. So how did we do?
I finished my cozy mystery, and then I was really tired, and I don't want to read Weather Girl really tired, so I started another cozy mystery arc.
Yay!
Mind.
We love an arc. I did read one arc this month, so I did fulfill reading an arc this month, a backlist arc.
Nice job.
It was also the one that Mr. Reading when Eva picked, so it was like two
birds with one stone.
Yeah, I mean, I hate that saying, but yeah, basically 2 birds with one stone. Let me tell you, I think I listened to another like 2 chapters because I have 3 hours left now. 8 hours and 11 minutes in, it says. Which, like, I haven't actually listened to 8 hours and 11 minutes because I'm listening at 2.5 times speed. So. I made it to 52%. It's better. I don't know that this is going to be, I mean, something drastic will have to happen for it to be a 5-star book for me. I'm feeling like a 4-star, but I'm enjoying it enough that I would read the second one. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
It just doesn't feel like a 5 at this time. That could change in the next 2 hours, but I'm just saying moment in time. Danny went to bed. Good night, Danny. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit that you did. Hello, welcome back. Got back from theater. I hope it was wonderful. So I thought I'd join for a little bit until I end up going to sleep because I'm exhausted. Totally valid. I'm glad that you could pop back in. Finish Blood Debts and don't think it was a 4, but not as low as a 3.5. So I guess 3.75. I don't usually do quarters, but I am slightly disappointed that I love it. Yeah, I need to read this. I actually think this might be an arc that I have.
That's hard when you think you're going to love a book and then it disappoints you. And then it's like.
And then you're like, what do I do now?
Right?
Yeah. Got to page 33 of Girl in Pieces. Wonderful. What does it need to be set at?
425.
Okay.
For like 13, so I can just put it in there.
I was gonna say, so what
16.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put mine goes in at 400 for 20. So you could probably just leave it in there for 20 minutes and then just check it when I check mine. Like when I pull mine out, check yours and see if it's done enough. 2% of Handsome Devil. Wonderful. I feel like I couldn't fully connect with any of the characters. I feel like the magic system was a bit of a mess in terms of what is relieved and or not relieved, and there were tons of loose ends. Got you. And the New Orleans vibes were there, but like a 4 on a 10 vibes scale. Didn't get to its full NOLA potential. Understandable. The last book that I read that had like good vibes for NOLA, it was last year, and I'm actually thinking about rereading it. It was called Phantom, and it's a Phantom of the Opera retelling, and the main female character, so the chick that would be like in Phantom of the Opera, she would have been Christine, but their names are changed in this. So the author has I think bipolar 2 disorder, and so her main characters usually also have bipolar 2 because she can write about it. Like she writes it from her experience, and she even says like in the author's note, like, this is from my experience. Obviously not everyone's experience is the same, blah blah blah. Mm-hmm. But like it took place in NOLA and I loved it. Like it was just so like the vibes, you know what I mean? And like the hidden tunnels. Plus, like I love the Phantom of the Opera anyway. So like I want a Phantom of the Opera vibe. But the fact that it took place in NOLA also gave it like another vibe, you know? Mm-hmm. Amy, I wouldn't read it. It's dark romance. But I'm just saying. I mean, I wouldn't if I was you.
I love Phantom of the Opera though. So
here's the thing.
Find me a Phantom of the Opera that's not super dark romance, which it kind of has dark romance themes to it.
But this one it's the reason I wouldn't suggest it to you is because it is smutty on page. If it was just a Phantom of the Opera retelling that had like closed door sex or even like fade to black, I would say like go ahead, because like the story is good. Like I think you would like the storyline, but there's enough smut in it that I don't know.
I mean, I can handle some.
It's not like crazy sex. You know what I mean? You don't like, you know what I mean? Like it's pretty like normal, except for the fact that like there are scenes where, which I feel like this is reminiscent of Phantom of the Opera anyway, but like there definitely is like an aspect of like him like stalking and watching her, which I feel like is part of Phantom of the Opera anyway. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, it's pretty stalkery.
Pretty stalkery, you know, watching her and everything. Sorry, magic revealed or not revealed. I got you. Okay, so this up here where she says relieved, she means revealed.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Revealed or not revealed. That makes a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's marketed YA, has a full-on gay sex scene on pages between 16-year-olds. That makes me uncomfortable.
That makes me uncomfortable.
I mean, I'm gonna read it because it's an arc. I'm pretty sure I have Blood Debts as an arc. But that makes me uncomfortable that we would market it as YA, but then have any sex scenes. I don't care if it's gay,
Right.
straight, whatever.
I don't want to read about teenagers having sex. I just don't.
Right.
Like that's who they're having sex with.
I don't care.
Especially don't want to hear about it, read about it if it's a teacher student. I can't.
It hits too close to home for Amy. I think Roseblood by A.G. Howard is somewhat Phantom of the Opera themed. I want to say it's like his daughter or something. I don't know. I haven't read it. If you don't mind YA. So you could try that.
Maybe.
I don't know where Reni is. So, okay. But we are, I mean, okay. So we could do one more short sprint and then switch. Because 11:30. So we could do one more like 20-minute sprint. 25-minute sprint. And then come back and we could do 25 minutes, come back and talk, and then switch over after the 25. You know, we would just only talk for 5 minutes instead of 15.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that. Let me switcheroo this timer here.
Mel is talking about Blood Debt.
Yeah, Blood Debts. It's like a new, I think it's black. 20 black and gay. Do you want to do 20 or 25?
25.
Okay. So I'll give it a minute.
I don't know how much longer I'm going to last.
That's what I figured. That's how I was like, but I'm trying to get this
on my face. But
I'm trying to get it as close to midnight as possible.
Yeah.
Because it'd be like we have to get this section, like this part, as close to the 12 hours as you can just before we switch over, or the other part will run over. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep. I smell what you're stepping in.
Mel is talking about Blood Debts by Terry J. Benton Walker, which is a new book. I don't remember when it came out, but it's new-ish. It came out this year. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, I'm going to give it 2 minutes because I'm going to wait until it gets to 11:30, and then we'll start a 25-minute sprint, which should take us to 55.
April 4th.
Yeah, so it came out last month. I just want to say there were things I really liked about it, and I think many people enjoyed it way more than me, and 3.75 is high. It's just that I have such high expectations. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would have marked it down for the sex scene on page. If I'm going to be honest. Like, so now that I know that it's in there, I'm going to take that into account while when I read it and rate it, because here's the thing. I don't feel like it's necessary for you to market a book as YA and then have sex scenes in it. Like, I just don't feel like that's a necessary thing to do.
Yeah.
Like, you can do, like, a fade to black scene, like, where we know, where it's implied that it's happening, but I don't feel like we need to see it on page in a YA book.
Absolutely. I don't know. They're just, I don't know. Yeah, I agree.
All right, we're gonna do a 25-minute sprint. Hold on. Also, the character was like, I mess around, but I'm so not ready to have sex. I want to be with the right person in the right moment. And a chapter later, meet someone, has sex with them in the first week. Yeah, no. I mean, I don't think so. I mean, to me, it's not spoilery. I'm still gonna read it because it's a freaking arc, but like, to me, it's not spoilery. Okay, we're gonna do
it. That's
right. So we're gonna do a 25-minute sprint. We'll come back and talk for 5 minutes, and then we'll switch over. Whether that means I switch over by myself or whatever happens, but we will switch over after this sprint. Okay.
Sounds good.
All
Okay.
right. See y'all in 25.
every time.
How did we do?
I got to 7% of Murder at the Mine. A ghost town cozy mystery. Da, da, da.
I got to 58%. I feel like Reni may have forgotten that she was on here. I don't know. But I made it to 58%. It's like, I don't know. It feels like a 4-star to me, to be honest. Like, I just don't. Something miraculous would have to happen for it to be a 5.